Gotta get outside, gotta leave this room. There's just too many things that remind me of you. The empty streets light up a neon sign, always give me some peace of mind, but they don't seem to work tonight. You said you need time to give it some rest, it would be alright, but now our time is up. All we've built those years, the mistakes we've made, the lessons we've learned, can't just be in vain. No, I don't want us to become a memory.
amateur.
La situation est critique. La nature de cette menace requiert une équipe au complet. Vous allez être déployés. L'un de nos plus prestigieux établissements d'enseignement est assiégé. C'est bien plus qu'une simple attaque sur notre sol. C'est une attaque contre notre avenir. Les premiers secours que nous avons envoyés sur place ne répondent plus. Nous déplorons de nombreuses pertes dues au déploiement d'une arme biochimique encore non identifiée. Votre équipe Rainbow, nouvellement constituée, va passer l'épreuve du feu face à un nombre inconnu de combattants ennemis. Vous serez introduits au cœur de la zone de contact. Les équipes de décontamination seront prêtes à intervenir. L'heure est venue. Les ordres sont d'éliminer la menace et de se trouver survivants en continu. C'est pour ça qu'on a créé Rainbow. C'est pour ça que vous avez été entraînés.
Les satellites GPS, les drones, la visée laser à la con, plus on a de soutien, plus ça fait mal quand on les perd violemment. S'il y a une chose dont je suis sûr, c'est qu'une lame bien aiguisée ne vous déçoit jamais.
J'ai travaillé sous couverture. J'ai fait de la tôle. J'ai vendu de la drogue. J'ai même tué des gens. Et j'étais tellement doué pour ça que j'ai eu une promotion.
Hello everyone and welcome to Playday 5 of the Rainbow Community Strife Tournament organized by Rainbow Community Corporation. Thank you for being here for Rainbow Community Corporation's first English tournament. We reached 200 followers today, which is incredible. Thank you so much for that. My name is Feed Nate and I will be hosting and casting the games once again today. We've got a full schedule lined up with two best of twos to kick off the weekend. Today we're going to be starting with Mysteria versus Shori. And before we get into the matchup, allow me to give you a quick rundown of the history of these teams in this tournament. So we've seen both of these teams on the English channel twice now. Mysteria on one hand have played their best but have come up short with total losses against Memeing No and Volsfire. Shori, on the other hand, has gotten the only flawless 7-0 win we've seen on this channel against Memeing No, and they're the only team so far in this tournament to get a full 2-0 win against Volksfire. So the two teams we've seen Mysteria lose to on this channel, we've also seen Shori make easy work of. So it's going to be a pretty tough matchup today for Mysteria. Now let's take a look at the team standings as we come into our 5th week of the tournament. There's only so many play days left. I think after today there are 2 more play days before reaching the finals. So these next few games, these next few play days are going to be so important for these teams. Now, looking at the stats, Shori is the top team for Group 2 in this tournament. The only team, in fact, that has 0 losses in the group. Then we look at Mysteria, who points-wise are the lowest team in Group 2 with 1 win, 1 draw, and 2 losses. And just a reminder, only the top 4 teams from each group are going to make it into the finals for a chance at the finale. So if Mysteria can win even 1 map against Shori today, it could be a huge boost for them as we near the end of this tournament. And if Shori win, it might just seal the deal for them to get a spot in the semifinals. So now that we've gone over the standings, let's go ahead and take a look at the maps that we will be playing on today. And here we are. Mysteria has chosen to ban Consulate and Cafe, and Shori has decided to ban Oregon and Villa for games to be on Chalet and Coastline today. This will be the 2nd time ever in the tournament that we will see Coastline, which is very exciting for me. I love to see new stuff pop up in the tournament. So those are the maps that we will be playing on. And now let's go ahead and take a look at the teams. I am going to be doing my best today to call players by their actual names instead of the operators that they are playing. So for Team Mysteria, we have Dark, Onikaru, Spyro, Squall, and Toxico. And then let's go ahead and switch it over to Shori. There we are. On Shori, we have Fire, Kali, Natsu, P4, and Ravage. So, like I said, I will be doing my best to call players by their names. I apologize if I make any bad calls or if I mispronounce anything, but that is going to be my goal. So, as of right now, we are still trying to set up and get players invited. So I think it will be a couple more minutes before we actually get the matchup going, but it's going to be a very interesting matchup with the top team in this group going against the bottom team in the group. A lot of pressure on Mysteria here in this first match. And then, of course, we will have a second best of 2 later on today. So I'm going to work quickly to try to get the teams invited and make sure they are coming in, and then we should be able to get this game going real soon. So I will be right back. Alright, it looks like we do have both teams joining up now. Thank you for waiting through the short break. If you are just joining up, we are about to get started with our first best of 2 for today. It's going to be Mysteria versus Shori. I just want to make sure the players are ready to go. All right, I did get the go-ahead from both teams, so I think we're ready to get game 1 started for today. Here we are, Playday 5, match 1. If you are here to support one of these teams, be sure to get some hype in the chat. And good luck, have fun to both of the teams. May the best team win. So it's time to get started with the bans. And there's the Thatcher ban. Really no surprise there at all, especially on this map. Thatcher is very useful for getting through the hard walls or stopping the entry denial and easily making pushes on this map. Going into ban 2 on attack. Is it going to be an ace? Oh, it's actually Capital. Interesting. Not a very common ban there. Capital is a very useful operator. I almost wonder if that could have been a target ban. They know that there's a solid Capital player on the opposing team, and so they banned them on purpose. And there's the Mira ban. Just like Thatcher, Mira is a pretty regular ban. And now it's time for Shori with their final ban of the map. Ooh, and Valkyrie. Alrighty. Valkyrie, a great operator to take out of the game. The extra cameras that she's able to put out are so useful, especially if you can't find them. Sometimes you almost have to dedicate someone to playing IQ just to take care of Valkyrie. Went into round 1 here, choosing to go Bar Gaming first. Interesting site choice. Definitely not one of the meta site choices for the map. And it looks like this defense is choosing not to bring any entry denial. So I'm expecting a pretty aggressive hold here. Probably a lot of walls will be opened up. And we see Shori with the triple hard breach, double soft breach attack that we've seen them do. Or excuse me, Mysteria with the triple hard breach, double soft breach, which is actually something Shori is pretty well known for. I was so surprised to see the team comp on Mysteria that I forgot what team it was.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Okay, here we go. Round 1, let's see how they set it up. I expect a lot of walls to be opened up here. The floor, I expect to get opened up. Excuse me, the ceiling above site will get opened up. It looks like hatch is already open. They are reinforcing upstairs. They're going to be attempting an upstairs hold here. If you can get control of museum above site, it is pretty easy to control both of these sites. You see, these defenders aren't even down here on the first floor. They're mostly preparing for that top floor hold because it is so important. And there's the walls getting opened up there. They have no entry denial, so they're going to leave a lot of these walls soft and open. And they're expecting these attackers to come on in. Now, as I mentioned, very interesting that Mysteria are running the triple hard breach double soft breach strat, because this is definitely something that we've seen Shori do. I believe it was a big part of how they got their flawless 7-0 win, was the full-on wall attack surrounding the defending team on all sides, opening up every wall and soft structure that they want, and then pushing in. And it looks like Mysteria has adapted this, and looks like Ash is able to get the first pick there on Ravage, and they're going to push in. They do have low health here. Pretty aggressive play, but they do have teammates holding different angles around the map, so I think they're pretty comfortable, and it looks like Ash is actually getting droned in. So nothing too big to worry about there. Ash knows there's nothing to stop her. Looked like she went for the Banshee takeout, and it was picked up by the Wamai, but that one does connect. So there's the Banshee down. Mysteria doing a great job here of spreading out and taking their time droning each other in. But Shori are holding strong, still a very strong presence up here. And Fire able to get the first pick for Shori on Toxico. Callie able to get a pick there, putting it down to a 3v4, down to a 2v4. Callie with another kill there on Jaeger. It's all up to Minji and Dark now. And Minji is low health, and Dark did take some damage there, and down goes Dark. It's all up to Ash. Very low health here, less than a quarter. It's going to be a very tough fight. Down they go. Pell with the SMG-11, ready for it. Strong start to the attack there, but as they started coming into the defenders, just lost too many fights there, not able to put out enough damage. And Shori take the first defensive win, now going down into Garage. Same attack here from Mysteria. And it looks like Shori is playing a much more defensive team comp here. They have Echo. Echo's going to want to sit back and play those drones. They do have the mute, so they are going to be closing off the walls, slowing them down from coming in. And Mozzie for a little bit of extra intel, and then Callie on Vigil to play offsite and be a little bit aggressive. Spyro choosing to come off Hibana here and switch to Yana, but they do still have Thermite and Maverick for the potential hard breach.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Should be a pretty standard setup here. Like I said, I expect them to be playing a lot more defensive. Holding bar games, you have to have a presence upstairs, but it's a little bit harder to attack the garage. And I think they're going to be allowing Mysteria to come into garage and then killing them on the way in, similar to what happened in the last round.
10 seconds left before insertion.
I feel like it's very important that Mysteria get some of these attacking wins. They are going to be attacking first on both maps, and Shori has proven to be such a strong attacking team with the triple hard breach, double soft breach that they usually run, that Mysteria is attempting to run now. Very, very strong, swift, well-coordinated attacks. So I believe on defense, with Shori on defense, Mysteria could possibly get a little bit of an advantage here, maybe get some extra points in to set them up for the win. But if Shori do get too many defensive rounds, I think the attacks that they pull on Mysteria are going to be very tough.
Located a bomb.
And Fire able to get the first kill there. Down goes Ash. That's their entry. Shori is pretty well split up here. It looks like they are attempting to push Wine Cellar. Toxico pressuring the garage breach. So a little bit of a split attack here. Squall able to get a kill there on Pell. That's a great kill. Pell is a dominant player on Shori. Shori as a whole is a very good team. So they're still in this for sure, but taking Pell out is a huge plus. Especially after Mysteria loses their entry frag. Ooh, down goes Squall from up above. Jaeger's still playing. Spyro tries to get a grenade in. Ravage getting the kill there on Echo. Down goes Spyro from behind. It's all up to Dark, taking a lot of damage. And there's the Pokeball from Callie to finish them off. Another defensive round win from Shori. Going up to second floor now. Another pretty standard pick. It seems like Mysteria is taking their time with the first minute of the match. Slowly pushing, droning, getting intel, coming up with a plan. And then Shori just gets a kill and just closes in on Mysteria and takes them all out before they can even try to pick gunfights. Mysteria ditching the sledge and is now bringing in Jackal. They're backing off on this new strategy that they were attempting. And instead of running the triple hard breach, double soft breach, now we see Yana in play and Jackal. They have been struggling to deal with roamers, so I believe Squall is going to be doing their best to get some of these tracks off and figure out where the roamers are. The defense, on the other hand, are once again running a very passive, passive lineup.
5 seconds to go.
They have Cade for the entry denial. Ravage is on smoke for the late game plant panda, closing off some entryways along with Aruni. So I think they're going to play pretty close to sight here. It looks like they do have one roamer, but I don't think Squall is going to be a whole lot of help here. I don't think they're going to be a big game changer playing on Jackal while they're on this site. Maybe if they went Jackal while Shori was down in Garage, but we'll just have to wait and see what happens. Looks like the attackers are pressuring the building. So like I said, for the first minute, they seem pretty calm and collected. They come up with a plan. They start droning it out. And it looks like they'll have a chance. But then Shori start getting some kills. And there it is, Callie with the kill. Ooh, a little bit of a trade there. So we lost Squall, so we won't be able to see if Squall is going to be a huge help here. Callie also taken out. That's a solid gun on the defense going out there. Looks like Mysteria are coming for the south side push. Pretty one-sided push here. I don't see anyone on the north side. And it looks like a lot of soft pings are going down. They try to get that kill through the floor, and it doesn't work out. Pell's able to get the Nitro Cell kill off of that. There was a trade, though, as Pell was taken out. So a couple of trades here, putting it down to a 3v3. This is Mysteria's strongest look yet, and it looks like they're running the drone in on Yana, getting some intel here. I think they're going to be looking for Ash to get a kill here with the intel. Yeah, they are droning the Ash in first. If Ash is able to get one kill here, I think it'll set this attack up. But if Ash goes down without taking someone out along with them, it's going to be tough. Thermite able to open that hard breach. It looks like they were able to get the Electro Claw off the Yana. Ping. Fire taking a little bit of damage there. And there's the kill that Menji needed. A fourth kill from Ash. Puts it down to a 3v1, down to a 2v1, as Fire was finally able to take out the entry frag. 12 seconds left. Diffuser starts going down.
10 seconds to go.
Fire trying to look for an angle here.
Attackers are activating the bomb.
Sees the diffuser, gets the kill. But Spyro is waiting behind, ready for that push, and down they go. That was a great attack there from Mysteria, taking their time, getting Ash in there, helping Ash get the kills that they need so that they can push in. It's also the first successful diffuser plant of the game, and they're going back to bar gaming again. I think we'll see a very similar hold from Shori as we did last time. They're going to be reinforcing upstairs, looking to hold upstairs. I think Mysteria's best bet at winning on this site, unless they can get a couple of kills upstairs, maybe to go for a direct push on site. If they can go for a direct push on site and get the early plant off, they might be able to catch this defensive team off guard. But I do have the feeling they're not going to go for the risk there. They probably are going to push once again top floor and try to clear out the defensive team. And I apologize, but I do not know how to pronounce Ash's name on Mysteria. I don't remember seeing that in the roster. I want to say Menji. That's why I've been calling them Ash. So hopefully I'm not mispronouncing that, but I think for now maybe I will just stick with
10 seconds to insertion.
Ash on the call there just to be safe. Take a look upstairs. They do have some of the floors opened up above site.
Attackers must locate and defuse a bomb.
So let's see how these attackers are going to play this. This time they're bringing in Zofia, so they wanted an extra gun for this round. Yana's coming back in, and then they still have the double hard breach with Dark playing on Thermite and Toxico playing on Maverick. One drone from Dark goes down, putting the other one out. Very split attack here. It looks like Squall is pressuring upstairs, and the rest of Mysteria is trying to figure out if they should go upstairs too. And in goes Ash. Some bullets come through the wall, but nothing connects on either side. And Ash is going to be looking once again for this entry pick, and it looks like they are pushing main floor instead of going upstairs. I think this is a great move for Mysteria. Don't fight Shori in their own territory. They have the upstairs fully reinforced and set up for themselves. You don't want to come into that. And Toxico is able to get the first kill on Fire. It's a great pick there as Malusi goes down.
Bomb located by attackers.
Mysteria doing a great job. They got a kill down below. Now they're pushing up above. While the defenders are distracted, half of the round is over, and Mysteria is looking pretty good here. Looks like Ash once again trying to take that Banshee out. Smoke charge going out. Thermite opening up the wall. Now they're going back to that same default push. They try to pull on round one, but it's working out much better now as they're in a 4v3. Ravage able to get a pick there for Shori. Spyro down but not out. Dark able to get the kill, and it looks like that's going to be a revive. 4v2 with 1 minute left. We do see a Mysteria player down below. Excuse me, I thought Toxico was down below, but it looks like they're just going to see him finally taking out that motion detector. Panda and Pell are going to have to play very passive here. And Pell able to get a kill through the floor. That is a great pick there. Pell taking some damage. Down they go. Another kill there for Dark. They were not expecting Dark to be pushing into sight like that. It's all up to Panda now. In a 1v3 with 29 seconds left. Oh, Panda gets droned out. Not able to destroy the drone or get the kill. And Ash with the final frag. Mysteria with another attacking win. And it is all tied up. Shori came out looking pretty strong on defense those first couple of rounds, but Mysteria have made some changes to the operators that they're playing and their strategies, and it's working out very good for them. Shori choosing to go back down into basement. They did win the basement hold last time they were down there. It was a swift destruction of Mysteria as they attempted to come down into the basement and got killed very quickly.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
So we will see how they attack it this time around. I think Squall coming in on Zofia helped a lot in that last round. They were able to pick up some extra kills there with that solid gun and the extra utility. Shori running a very similar comp. Actually, I think this is the same comp they ran last time. They did have Pell on the
10
roam.
seconds left before insertion.
I expect
5
Callie
seconds
to
to
be
insertion.
on the roam too.
Attackers must locate.
And we'll see
and
if
defuse
there's a
the
little bit
bomb.
more success here for Mysteria. They got to be feeling good. They just won the last two attacking rounds. They're definitely going to be wanting to go into the swap 4-2 if they hope to have a chance against Shori's attack.
Clear the blast area!
A lot of droning going on. Pretty split up attack here from Mysteria. Everyone looking at different angles. Toxico taking a little damage. Possibly from a smoke grenade. Yeah, it was from the smoke grenade as they were attempting to open up the garage once again. Toxico pulling the solo push on the garage, just making the defenders look back in their direction. One for the peek here. Ooh, not able to get the kill. Ravage takes out Toxico. That's going to set up Shori pretty well for this defense. Now they don't have to worry about garage, and at this point, they probably know... Ooh! Ash almost hitting the head there. Not able to pull it off. And it looks like Pell's going to back off. Panda able to get another kill there on Squall.
A bomb has been located.
And this defensive team has Mysteria at a full stop here.
Attackers have dropped
Ooh,
the bomb.
Dark tries to get aggressive and pays the price. Fire
Attackers have recovered their
with the
diffuser.
kill there. Fire feeling pretty safe behind this deployable shield, but it might be about to go down. Nope. The second ADS there. It's all up to Spyro now in a 1v5. Can they take out at least one of these defenders with them? No, they're not. That's going to be a flawless defensive round for Shori. Shori may have lost a couple of defensive rounds, but as they go back down into the basement, they show that they still have what it takes to hold that defense. Mysteria was not able to change up their attack enough. And they're going to go back up to second floor. Same team comp here from Shori as they go back up to second floor. They were not
Attackers
able
need
to
to
pull
locate
off the
and
win
defuse as many bombs
the
as
last time they tried to defend the site. And this is the final round before they switch sides. So this is a very important round here. Last time they were on this site, Ash was able to get the 4K as they worked their way in with the help of the drones and Yana and the other intel from the attackers. So they're going to be wanting to shut down Ash this time. We also have Squall on Zofia, which I think is also going to be a lot of help when it comes to attacking this site and getting some more of those kills, relieving some of the pressure off of Ash. Mysteria definitely does not want to lose any of these players early on in this round. It looks like Dark is going on a solo mission with the suitcase while the rest of Materia attacks the southwest side. They're definitely going to be trying to set up so that their entries can get in there and get some kills. And it looks like that there was a red ping that went down on Cade. Really trying to show them that they're there, force him out of that position. There's the soft ping. And here they go again. Droning the Ash in, giving Ash the intel so they can go in and get the kills. There's the first kill there. Great execution from Mysteria. There was nothing that Cade could do. The best they could do was try to back off, but with so many drones coming in, it just wasn't possible for them to escape. There goes the Yana drone to disable the Aruni gate. Squall tries to take out the deployable shield. Both of those projectiles get eaten up by ADSs, and down they go to fire as they're fully exposed themselves, trying to take those out. So that's one of the fraggers down. Ash has proved that they can pull off this attack before. Looks like they're pulling the flank here while the rest of the team keeps the defenders looking their way. Nope, choosing not to go that way. Possibly spotted. 1 minute left.
A bomb has been located.
Some shots through the floor. It looks like Mysteria might be panicking a little bit, trying to figure out the best way to attack this. Dark does have the breach open, so they do have an opportunity to go for the plant. So they're not necessarily worried about opening up the site, but they are going to be worried about getting at least one more kill, and Panda able to connect there on the Ash. That is a huge pick for Shori. Dark holding the long angle, hoping to catch somebody, but the smoke goes down. A little bit of a trade there, down to a 2v3. Toxico's going to have to apply some pressure and land some shots. He is able to walk into sight. They don't know he's there. Down goes Aruni. Oh, gets picked off. The refag there from Shori. And it's all up to Dark now, and it looks like they know exactly where he is. 8 seconds left. He's going to go for the plant. Is he going to stick it? No, he's not. Both players came in on him from both sides, just in case. And we're going to be going into the swap 4-2 Shori. Good show there from Mysteria, but just coming up a little bit short. Every time I've seen Mysteria play in this tournament, they do play well. They're a well-coordinated team. They don't make too many mistakes, but they just barely get edged out every time. I know they're going to be looking for at least one map win today against Shori, but it's going to be a tough one, especially with Shori on the attack now. Shori have proven in the past that they're very strong attackers. Looks like Mysteria for their first defense is going upstairs. Let's take a look at their comp. So pretty passive comp here for Mysteria. They're probably just going to be pulling up close to sight.
5 seconds to insertion.
I expect to see Shori split up here and hold a lot of different angles against these attackers before getting a kill and working their way in. It looks like this time around, Shori is choosing only to bring the Havana or Hard Breach. They do have a lot of soft breach with Pell playing as Buck, Callie on Ash, and then they have the intel from Fire on Yana.
Deploying drone.
Bomb located by attackers.
Buck is going to start opening up some lines of sight from underneath. And that is one entire room that is pretty well open. Gets the soft ping there, able to get a little bit of damage on Toxico. Toxico's distracted. Fire's able to get the kill. Fire with a second kill there on Squall. Pell with a great distraction there. Starts opening up the floor. The defenders are looking down. And Fire's able to get a couple of free kills off of it. And this is that split attack I was talking about. You see Shori on all sides. They've gotten a couple of kills, so now they can start pressuring. There's a couple of players downstairs, a couple of players upstairs, one on the rappel. Spyro goes down, another kill for Fire. Fire holding the angle here on the rappel. Dark able to take out Ravage, putting it down to a 2v4. Looks like Pell possibly going for a plant. Fire with the ace! All off of one single angle. Unbelievable. Able to get all 5 defensive players from one window. It's a great show there from Fire. That was our third ever ace that we've seen here on the English channel, and I think that's the first ace I've seen where all 5 kills were accomplished from one position. And I said Shori was going to be strong on attack, and I know that was a team effort with Pell causing a disruption and a lot of the other players pulling the defense looking many different ways. But when one single player is able to wipe out the entire defensive team, that's scary. That'll put the fear in you for sure. And looks like Mysteria, even after losing the last round with Fires taking the ace, they're gonna go back onto the site again, and Castle barricades going up on the rappel window there, the double window looking into master bedroom. And they're going to have to really watch out for that line of sight.
5 seconds to insertion. Attacker's objective is to locate a bomb and defuse it.
Increasing our defenses. Magnet ready.
Shori's up now, 5-2. So the pressure is really on for Mysteria.
Cover activated.
They need to get some defensive wins here before Shori run away with the game. Looks like Shori splitting up here.
A bomb has been
Once
located.
again, everyone fairly close to sight, but split up nonetheless, and Fire's going to go back up and take that same rappel hold on the window.
Bomb located by attackers.
Panda actually taking some damage there, like through the floor. And oh, they are not letting Fire run away with it this time. Castle was ready and immediately got the kill. Fire gets taken out first this time around. Squall able to get a kill there. Callie trades back and forth. Down to a 3v3 with 1 minute and 40 seconds left. Shori was able to breach the walls. There's the soft ping there on Castle with their back turned. Could be a free kill here for Panda. It looks like Castle moved very slightly to the side with a solid swing. That could be a kill there. Callie able to get him a triple kill for Callie. Callie making up for Fire going down. Using the exact same weapon that Fire used to get the ace. I believe that's the G36C, which you don't see very often on Ash. Could it be an ace from Callie? It looks like it's not going to be, as Ravage gets a kill, and it's all up to Dark in a 1v3. Down goes the diffuser, and it's not going to be planted as Panda finishes off Dark. Another attacking round win for Shori. I believe we're going to be going into match point here. Shori simply has to win one more round to take the map. Going down into basement with Mysteria. Mysteria are going to have to win a lot of rounds here to stay on the map. Shori definitely has some rounds to play around with if they do somehow lose this round or even the next round. Still looking really good. Squall bringing out a new defender that we have not seen just yet today, Goyo. And Toxico bringing out Bandit for the entry denial. So Bandit's great. He's got the MP7, but he only has the 4 batteries. So they're only going to be able to close off so many of these walls here. And it looks like Toxico might be getting ready to attempt a Bandit trick on the main breach. Mysteria tried really hard to get in on Wine Cellar. And it looks like Shori's going to be attacking Wine Cellar as well.
Attackers have located a bomb.
This might be a pretty quick push here. Callie able to walk all the way in through the back of basement. They see the deployable shield there. Getting the assist there from the drone.
Drone's up and running.
And they're going to get a little bit more intel before coming in, but they do have pretty good control here of Garage, and it looks like Shori has split up a little. Shori keeping eyes on the flank and upstairs. Pell able to get a kill, 4v4. Toxico was able to get a kill with the MP7 there. I talked about how that is such a solid gun. Down goes the deployable shield. This could open it up for them to make a play.
A bomb has been located.
They still have to watch out for the blue hallway. Looks like they are going to open up the breach with Habana. With the limited entry denial there from Bandit, they're able to get through pretty easily. That's going to be a great line of sight. That's going to relieve some of the pressure and make it a little bit easier to attack. But Mysteria is holding strong. They still have Spyro in the game for the late game smokes, and there is 1 minute left. Callie sending it in with the flashbangs. Panda able to get a pick there. 3v4. Callie fully in sight. Diffuser is going down. Another kill for Panda. Kill for Callie. 1v4. It's all up to Dark once again. Ooh, able to take out one. He's got the time. But will he be able to get the kills? There's the Diffuser. Work his way in. Pre-fires. Oh, jumps on the Diffuser. And Ravage is there to take them out. And that's it. Shori take map 1 just like that. 7-2 win. And we are going to be moving on to map 2. But not until we take a short break. Alrighty, so we're going to take a short break here and give these players a little rest, and we will be right back. Alright everyone, we are back and the teams are eager to get into the next match, so we're gonna go ahead and get it started. Actually, let me make sure that both teams are ready. Then we will get going. Okay, it looks like they are, so I'm gonna go ahead and start it before the teams get any angrier. I did have to take a quick bathroom break, I apologize. If you are just joining up, we are getting into map 2 of our first best of 2 for today. Mysteria versus Shori. Shori, a dominant team in this competition. They have taken no losses so far in this tournament. And they won map 1 7-2. So Mysteria are going to be trying to come back to win the second map. And it looks like Nomad was the first ban. That is not super surprising here going into Coastline. This is our second time ever seeing Coastline in this tournament on this channel. And it's very, very important that you can roam. It's a very small map. And there's some opportunities for attackers where the only way you can retake and get control as a defender is if you jump outside. So the Nomad ban there is not super surprising. The Ace ban, a little bit. And Amira getting taken out. Once again, no surprise there. So Jackal is going to be in play. Thatcher will be in play. Curious to see if we'll actually see Thatcher come out. And a Maestro ban. All right. So we have Mysteria back on the attack again. And Shori is such a strong team, especially on the attack. They proved it in that last map, and they've been proving it this whole competition, really. So Mysteria, if Mysteria hopes to get the advantage against Shori, they also have to be just as good as attacking and get some round wins early on. Because once the switch happens, Shori's going to be picking up the pace. It looks like we almost saw Monty come out, but Spyro choosing to bring IQ instead. Should probably be a fairly fast attack here. We have Ash, IQ, Yana, Zoph, and Habana. A lot of light operators with good guns. And it looks like Shori's choosing to go Hookah first, which is pretty standard sight on this map. And they're not bringing any entry denial. They'll probably be opening up sight quite a bit. Possibly players below, down in Sunrise to hold Hookah. You see the walls going up here. The big breach in games. Gonna get fully reinforced. Now, without the entry denial, it's possible that Dark could get an angle up on the roof and open up some lines of sight into games.
Deploying ADS.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds to insertion.
Looks like Valk is in play this time, and they have chosen to bring her in. She's going to get a cam out right away. Possibly going for the early game run out off of the use of that camera. Keep an eye on Ravage here. It looks like the players are not pushing from this side. Let's take a look at... Oh man, they are able to get a run out and take a lot of health off of Dark. They're down to less than a quarter now. Toxico taking out Callie early on. That's their Vigil down. That's the Roam down. It's a pretty big hit on Shori.
Drone ready.
If Dark had gone down there, that would have been huge. That's their only hard reach on Mysteria. but they are able to stay alive, which means they will still be able to use that utility. No matter how little health you have, as long as you are still alive. And it looks like Ash was able to take out Panda off the soft ping. And the attackers are coming in. Ash gets down from fire, the long angle there.
Swapping mags. Here.
And Habana did go for the attack on the wall, as I suspected they would. Fire with another kill there. But all of the charges are just shot right off the wall. They have no idea where the defender is playing to shoot those off. They have one more set of charges now. And it looks like they might just have to give up on that wall altogether.
Taking a look around.
Scanning. Stay sharp.
I'm just gonna go in for the intel there. Looks like they might see the Rooney. Ooh, Spyro taking some damage, not able to put any out. Fire somehow dodging all of these bullets. And Mysteria are now at a disadvantage here. They have much less HP. They have less than a minute left. It looks like they're trying to open up an opportunity to be able to get that diffuser placed. And Aruni's doing a great job of shutting them down. Down goes Toxico, down to a 2v3 now. Pell still in play. And there goes one of the smoke canisters there. He's got one more. 18 seconds left. There it goes. Ravage with a nitro cell kill. It's all down to Dark.
Attackers have dropped the bomb.
They were able to take out one with them. But Pell finishes them off. And Shori take map 1. Or excuse me, round 1 of map 2. It looked like Mysteria did have the advantage there for a little bit, but they took so much time to push the site, and it seemed like Dark was really confused about shooting the Habana charges onto the wall there and having them get shot off. Just spending too much time trying to pull that attack off. Valk coming out once again.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by
Could
attackers.
go for some of those early game runouts and kills.
Attackers have discovered the location of the
Maestro
bomb.
is banned. This is one of the sites where Maestro really shines bright. And they're not going to be able to use them this time, but they do have the Lucy to try to slow down the attackers, as well as the Aruni. Hell back on smoke again.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds to insertion. Attacker's objective is to defuse a bomb.
Okay, will we see any of the early game damage? Looks like Valk does have a cam outside. And down goes Squall. Callie is able to get an early pick there. This is one of those maps where you spawn in as an attacker and you have to clear every single window on the way in as you push up, because there's so many opportunities for defenders to get those early game kills. And Squall getting taken out there, that's going to be some soft breach as well as an early body out. And it looks like Valk running out here. Shori playing their defense very aggressive here on Coastline, trying to kill these attackers before they get in. And Ash is sprinting through sight, or not through sight, through the building. And Panda's there with the easy kill. Toxico taking some damage there. And down goes Spyro. Is Mysteria even going to make it into the building? It's not looking like it. Toxico goes down. Another kill there from Callie. Once again, it's all up to Dark, who has finally entered in. They are in blue bar. They're in a 1v5 situation with a minute and a half left. They do have the time to pull this off, but Shori still at full health. They only had to use very little utility to get all of those kills. Looks like Dark trying to bait. And they do. Oh, wow. A flawless round for Shori as Fire gets the kill. They were able to bait Fire out, but they weren't able to land enough bullets and take them out. Going into round 3, it's not looking too good for Mysteria. They do need to win some of these attacks if they want to win. If they hope to win this map, and Shori not even letting Mysteria make it into the building. Okay, we see Goyo coming out for the first time today as they go down to Blue Bar Sunrise.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
The attackers bringing in pretty... just about the same comp they've been bringing in this whole time. So nothing too new there.
Activating camera.
This is a site that is very hard to attack. There's so many angles for the defenders to be playing at to stop the plant from going down.
10 seconds to insertion.
I think Shori are definitely going to make it difficult for Mysteria. Let's see if we get an early game kill. It looks like Valkyrie is setting up for it. Out goes the camera. I don't think that went exactly where they wanted it to. But they are able to see out to a couple of spawns there, and it looks like they don't see anyone. They are going to be able to relay to their team that the players are most likely spawned on the east side. It looks like Ash did take a little bit of damage there. It has to be very frustrating for Mysteria to get taken out. Callie getting a kill there, tries to come back into sight, and Ash is not having it. They're coming in for the kill. The trade there, Callie was not expecting another Mysteria player to actually contest him. Ooh, Ash going through the wall there with no intel. Yeah, the frustration is showing for sure. Mysteria's not even droning in at this point. They're getting killed once again before entering into the building. This is a tough position to be in as an attacker, especially when you're in a competitive setting in Rainbow Six Siege. It almost doesn't feel like a game of strategy. It's just team deathmatch. And Shori are able to take another one. Round 4. 0-3, Shori up. And they're going to go back into Hookah Billiards. If you are here to support Mysteria, you better be hyping them up. They need the morale boost. They're taking a beating right now, and I think it's causing them to misplay. A lot of Rainbow Six Siege is actually a mental game. Keeping yourself positive, focused, and when you're getting picked off immediately out of the spawn, it makes it so hard to actually focus on the game and not get frustrated. And I think Mysteria is getting pretty frustrated here. something they got to remember is Shori is such a good team. The only team that I've seen in this competition to get a flawless 7-0 map win. And nobody has beat them. They have no losses so far in their group.
10 seconds to go.
So they're a really strong team. Mysteria's got to try to keep that in mind. Try and keep their head in the game. The game is not over yet. There's still plenty of rounds to be played. There's still a chance. They just need to slow it down a little bit. Get some intel, actually drone in, not get killed, you know, early on through the windows. I know it's easier said than done, but that's what it's going to take for them to actually win this. Let's see if Pell has an aggressive hold. It looks like they are holding down in lobby. Ravage setting up. Ooh, no. Further kills out the window? Maybe not. Shori slowing it down, playing a little bit more defensive here. Same with Mysteria. They have slowed down a little bit. Fire taking some damage. Well, it looks like there's Jaeger comes up. Squall was not even able to see them. And they're able to get the first kill there. Ash getting the opening kill for Mysteria. And tie it back up. Pell, oh man, able to get a second kill there on Spyro while taking fire. Takes a little bit of damage there, but lands the headshot. Dark able to get a kill on Ravage. Pell has been droned out, but Pell is such a strong, aggressive player. They are going to use that drone to their advantage and get a third kill there. Toxico swinging in. Jaeger single-handedly shutting Mysteria down. Oh, there's the kill there. Toxico is able to get it through the wall, putting it down to a 2v2. After all of that excellent gameplay from Jaeger, it's still an even matchup here, and Mysteria does have the HP advantage. Fire. Aggressive hold here in luggage. Looks like they're going for the flank. Panda's going to be a great distraction here with the smoke. Wildfire comes around the backside. Is Fire going to be able to get a kill here? There it is, Yana! Ooh, Yana able to pull it off. Not enough bullets landed there, and it is now a 2v1. Yana's going in. They're going to try and find the final defender, Panda. There's another smoke charge. 25 seconds left. One smoke charge left. Looks like Panda's setting it up, getting it ready to go. There it is. 19 seconds. That might go through the wall and stop them from planting, but there will still be time for the plant. And Dark tries to go for it, but there's too much smoke. They're taking too much damage. Toxico holding a tight angle as the diffuser goes down. Getting taken out. Dark tries to stick the diffuser, and Panda is able to clutch it up with the double kill. Oh, getting the soft and hard pings there. They knew exactly where the players were off of a camera. Oh, man. That is a tough loss. You're in a 2v1 situation. You have the advantage. You have someone watching out. And the SMG-11, which Shori have been using throughout this best of two so much with that high rate of fire. It's just so hard to compete with. And they weren't able to get the kill in time. And the diffuser was not able to go down. Shori now with 4 defensive wins. And they are going back to the kitchen. So last time we saw these defenders in kitchen, the attackers did not make it into the building. Except Dark. Dark was the final player, and they weren't able to make it in. It was actually a flawless round for Shori. So Mysteria definitely did well in that in the last round. They were able to get in. They were able to take the advantage. They had an opportunity to get the diffuser down. They just weren't able to pull it off. So Mysteria is doing what they need to do. They're slowing down a little bit, taking some time to drone, taking some time to get the intel, getting the kills.
Attacker's objective is to defuse a bomb.
There's that camera from Ravage. Oh, they are going to be watching this closely. They have a great peek here. Will Mysteria be ready for it this time? It looks like Ravage is looking one way and Squall looking the other one. Oh, Squall bringing in Gridlock. Ash taking some damage, but able to take out Callie. That's a good pick for them. Looks like Ash is pushing through Sunrise and getting droned in. Ravage able to get the kill on Squall out the window. Toxico taking out Fire. That's another solid pick for these attackers. Best case scenario at this point is they go into the swap 4-2. They would have to win this round and the next attacking round.
I'm reloading! Scanning for devices and traps.
These defenders are now holding strong on their angles, waiting for the attackers to be out of position or give up an easy kill. Mysteria needs to attack. They need to execute. They always stall out once they get to this point. They have the advantage here, and here comes Ravage. They take too much time. Ravage able to come down, get a kill, and now they're backing off, putting it down to a 3v3 once again. Ooh, Dark was ready. And they get the kill there. Spyro also able to take out Pell. That puts it down to a 3v1. It's all up to Panda. As Aruni, they do have the Goyo shield. They're getting droned out. Ooh, trying to get the Aruni gate open back up. They are able to pull that off, but there's still a full minute left. Ooh, and Dark swings and hits the head of Panda. That is going to be an attacking round win for Mysteria. The game is not over yet, and they have not given up. Going into round 6, the final round before we switch sides. Ooh, okay. Cav and Tachanka. Will the Tachanka stick? It's time for the 6th pick. And the Cav is actually getting switched out for Capcan. It looks like Tachanka is coming into the tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, I can't believe it. I think this is the first time, at least here on the English channel, that I have seen Tachanka come in for the Rainbow Community Strife Tournament. He's coming in, and he's here to stay. They're also bringing in the Capcan, which is pretty rare so far in the tournament. Both of the Russians in play. They're back in kitchen, and Mysteria did just win on the site. They don't want to give up another win. They're up 4-1, but they really want to get this 6th round, and so it seems like they're actually playing operators to slow down the attacking team and play pretty passive here. They don't have Valkyrie in play, so they're not going to have those outdoor cams. Dark heading up to the roof. And it's got to be a little bit of a relief that Valkyrie is not in play. They don't have to worry about those extra cams. It looks like Spyro did go IQ anyways. Here comes the entrance. Now, with this team comp that Shori has brought, I expect Shori to be kicking back, hanging out pretty close to site. I don't think they're going to be roaming a whole lot. And I think Mysteria needs to recognize that and try to get in quickly. Looks like Toxico was taken out by Callie. Another SMG-11 kill for Shori. And Callie did get droned out there. There's Capcan traps all around. If the attackers try to go for the quick push, it's not going to work out. Oh, here comes Dark. Wait a minute, did they not see Mute? They're just walking in front of the Mute! Oh, Mute dropped down. I'm sorry. I thought they were just walking around right in front of them. I guess Mute dropped the hatch, and they were able to walk in. That could have been a big play there from Callie, but Callie starts feeling the pressure, and they decide to get out of there. Couldn't believe what I was seeing there for a second. Very slow attack from Mysteria, and that's exactly what Shori want. They picked the operators to slow them down, and there's 1 minute left, and it looks like Mysteria doesn't really have any control on site. And Callie's able to get another kill there on Mute, coming back upstairs. Ravage gets a kill with the Lord. Pell with a kill. Down to a 1v4. Up to Dark again. Can they take out one with them? No, they missed their shots, and Callie gets another SMG-11 kill. Wow. Switching sides now. Mysteria will be on defense, but they were only able to pick up 1 round win on the attack, and we've seen before how strong Shori is. Ooh, it looks like Mysteria is bringing out the Valkyrie as well. Legion coming out on the defense. Solid gun there with the T5. Ooh, Shori is bringing in Amaru, and they are going hookah. This could be a quick Amaru rush in plant with the gridlock support. I've seen this push before. Gridlock throws all 3 of the track stingers through the window, then the 2 smokes, then Amaru is able to zip line in through the window and stick the plant. Shori is bringing a lot of utility here. They do have the launcher on Zofia as well as Ash. They have the grenades from Panda, and then they have the track stingers and smokes from Pell. I have this feeling we might see a very quick, I'm going to say north side push right through the window into hookah. Let's see if Mysteria is prepared for it.
5 seconds left.
Dark has thrown a couple of cameras out, but none of them going outside. This final one looks like it's going to be going up so they can watch the inside, so they're not getting ready to run out. Let's go ahead and switch to Ravage.
Getting clear.
Going immediately up to the roof. They don't have the diffuser. Pell actually has the diffuser, so maybe not an aggressive plant, but they are pushing this window I talked about.
A bomb has been located.
The slow start to the round so far.
Launching drone.
Ravage punching a small hole in that window to throw the drone through. Callie gets taken out by Dark. Dark able to get a little bit of revenge there, playing on Valk. And Ravage is now in luggage, and they get sandwiched. Totally unprepared for that push. And they get caught throwing a flashbang. The attack is falling apart. Pell was able to get a kill there with Gridlock. Still a lot of round to be played. Mysteria certainly has the advantage here, but it could come back in Shori's favor.
Got a lock on tangles. Second floor.
It's like a little bit of camera work going on there. Ooh, Spyro setting up some bullet peaks. And the attackers are now taking their time with it. They know that they're down. They're droning it out, trying to figure out where the defenders are holding. That Rooney is definitely going to slow things down as well as the barbed wire. Panda is still in play, and they still have one frag grenade. Looks like they're going to drone out this defender here. And here comes that final frag grenade. They're going to bank it off the wall. That might be perfect for him. Ooh, doesn't matter. Able to get the kill as they push out from the grenade. And it is all tied up. Control of Aquarium is now in the hands of Shori. Could be a game's plant here. Firing through the wall there. Almost hitting Dark. Dark sees the track singers come out. Looks like they were able to destroy a lot of them before they came out. Nitro Cell. Ooh! Looked like it didn't blow, and the Nitro Cell was, or the plant was able to go down. Shori have taken round 7 to put us into match point. Look at the double kill there. Both of those players lined up so nicely. I want to know what happened to that Nitro Cell. I'm a little upset that I didn't have the angle there, but it looks like the Nitro Cell might have actually been shot out of the sky as it was flying towards them. That could have been huge and certainly would have denied the plant, but there was definitely no explosion there, and the diffuser was able to successfully get planted.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Match point. Mysteria only have one round win. Gonna have to win 5 defensive rounds in a row to put this into overtime. Stranger things have happened. Going back up to Hookah once again. Must be their strongest site if they're coming back here on match point, even after losing that last
10
one.
seconds to go.
We have no Aruni, or no, excuse me.
Attackers are moving to defuse a bomb.
Securing door.
Okay, here comes the attackers. Shots fired. Don't connect with anybody. A little bit of a split attack here from Shori. Toxico goes down early from Pell. Squall goes down to Fire. Just like that, within the first 30 seconds of the round, it's down to a 5v3. Shori has not taken any damage. Fire opening up blue stairs there. Dark hard watching it. Slow peek here. Not able to complete it. Fire takes him out, taking a little bit of damage on that kill. Spyro's there to take him out, putting it down to a 2v4. Oh, it's all up to Spyro now. In a 1v4. If they are able to clutch this round, they will stay on the map. One more round. Looks like they're about to get shot from behind. There it is. Ravage with the secondary. GG. And Shori win the best of 2, 2-0. there you have it, folks. Shori has not taken a loss so far in this tournament, and you can see why. They're a very strong, well-coordinated team, and it looks like Shori off of that should be making it into the semifinals. So we have one more best of 2 to get through today. But we are a little bit ahead of schedule. We're about 30 minutes ahead of schedule before the next one is supposed to start. So there might be a little bit of a break here. We are going to be witnessing Mad Wizards versus Z-Bay coming up next. It should be a very good matchup. Game 1, the first best of 2, Mysteria versus Shori, was the top team versus the bottom team in the group. So of course one team is going to be at a slight disadvantage there, but the second matchup of the day should be a little bit closer with Mad Wizards going against Z-Bay. I'm pretty sure both of these teams haven't taken a loss. Actually, now that we have some time after that match, let's go ahead and go take a look at the standings. So this is where the standings were coming into Playday 5. So since Shori won that 2-0, they're going to be getting 3 points. That'll put them up to 15 points going into Playday 6. And there are only 2 more Playdays left in this tournament, Playday 6 and Playday 7, before the finals. And the top 4 teams of each group are going to be moving on to the finals. So Shori definitely going to be keeping a very commanding lead in Group 2. It's no surprise Mysteria struggled a little bit facing them, as they have no losses and only 1 draw so far in this tournament. So really strong team there. But next we are going to be going to Group 1. So the next matchup that we have for today, the next best of 2, is going to be Mad Wizards versus Z-Bay. So you see in Group 1, there's a little bit heavier of competition. In Group 2, you saw Shori at the top with no losses. They're the only team to not take any losses in that group. Here in Group 1, you see Mad Wizards, iRay, and Z-Bay all have taken 0 losses. So this next matchup will be Mad Wizards versus Z-Bay. So Mad Wizards are 4-0, no losses, no draws, solid team just like Shori, so I think they're going to come out really strong. But Z-Bay is a solid team as well, and we've seen them in the past on this channel really stick it out and turn things around. I believe last weekend they had a game that went to 15 rounds, max rounds in the tournament, and Z-Bay was able to come out on top of that one. So I think the matchup between Mad Wizards and Z-Bay is going to be a strong one. Mad Wizards is going to be looking to keep that flawless record. I'm sure they want to get the win, no draws, and have a clean record. And Z-Bay, of course, is going to be going for another win too. So both of these teams will be competing to stay in the top 4, moving on to Playday 6. So that is the next best of 2 we have coming. It's scheduled to start in about 30 minutes. Maybe we will talk to the players and see if they are interested in getting the match started a little early. But until that time, we are going to take a short break. My name is Feed Nate, and I will continue to host and cast the tournament, and I will be casting the second best of 2 today, as well as the best of 2 tomorrow. So I hope you'll stick around. I hope you're enjoying the matchups and the casting and everything. And we will be back in just a little while. We'll keep you updated.
like a ransom note. If I give in, will you come home? I put everything I had into getting you back. I was only 17, and you were the air I breathed. I walked across the burning bridge for you, for you. Those roads we walked, I'll know forever. Those times we talked, I still remember. Is it not enough that I played with my heart once, twice? If I'm blind to who you are, which of us was behind bars? Were you worth the price I paid? Your ransom. I tried to find a way to justify missing the signs I knew. My hands were tied the moment we met, and there was more to you. You were only 17, and I was your sick release. A hostage on a silver plate to you, to you. Those roads we walked, I'll know forever. Those times we talked, I still remember. Is it not enough that I they find me, you shine so bright. It haunts me. I'm lost in this thick black sea of hopes for you and me. In the night I see you walking my way, sailing on my soul, your light.
amateur.
Restez derrière moi.
La situation est critique. La nature de cette menace requiert une équipe au complet. Vous allez être déployés. L'un de nos plus prestigieux établissements d'enseignement est assiégé. C'est bien plus qu'une simple attaque sur notre sol. C'est une attaque contre notre avenir. Les premiers secours que nous avons envoyés sur place ne répondent plus. Nous déplorons de nombreuses pertes dues au déploiement d'une arme biochimique encore non identifiée. Votre équipe Rainbow, nouvellement constituée, va passer l'épreuve du feu face à un nombre inconnu de combattants ennemis. Vous serez introduit au cœur de la zone de contact. Les équipes de décontamination seront prêtes à intervenir. L'heure est venue. Les ordres sont d'éliminer la menace et de secourir ceux qui doivent continuer. C'est pour ça qu'on a créé Rainbow. C'est pour ça que vous avez été entraînés.
Les satellites GPS, les drones, la visée laser à la con, plus on a de soutien, plus ça fait mal quand on les perd violemment. S'il y a une chose dont je suis sûr, c'est qu'une lame bien aiguisée ne vous déçoit jamais.
J'ai travaillé sous couverture. J'ai fait de la tôle. J'ai vendu de la drogue. J'ai même tué des gens. Et j'étais tellement doué pour ça que j'ai eu une promotion.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Rainbow Community Strife Tournament. Today is Playday 5, and so far we have witnessed one best of two for today, Shori versus Mysteria. Shori taking the 2-0 win, only losing 3 total rounds over the best of two, just looking really dominant. Going into our second and final best of two for today, I expect to see a little bit more of an even matchup. So let me give you a little insight to both of these teams. Next up, we have Mad Wizards versus Z-Bay. Every time I've seen Mad Wizards, they've been such a strong, well-coordinated team. At this point, I'm wondering if anyone will be able to win a single map against them before the finals. Z-Bay has also proven to be a strong team in Group 1. We saw them last weekend against Spy, where they were down 4-2 going into the swap, and they were able to put the game into overtime for an 7 win. So that being said, let's go ahead and look at the standings here on Group 5 for this group. This is why I feel like this is going to be a solid matchup. We saw Shori versus Mysteria. It was the top team versus the bottom team in the tournament. This time around, going into Group 1, it's going to be the top team, Mad Wizards, who have a flawless 4-0 record. They've never taken a map loss, no draws, no losses. And today they'll be going against Zibei, who is the third team in Group 1. They have 2 wins, 2 draws, but also 0 losses. So Zibei does have the ability to play really well. They have not lost any maps or excuse me, any best of 2s completely in this tournament, but they have lost a couple of maps here and there. So I think it's going to be a much more even matchup. And if you're new to the Rainbow Community Strife tournament, or if you just don't know, we are getting close to finals. They'll be at the end of this month, and the top 4 teams from Group 1 and Group 2 will have a chance. They will be going into the finals, a chance at the finale itself. So you definitely want to be in one of these top 4 spots. So Zibei and Mad Wizards have pretty good positioning, but it's very possible. I believe Spy plays tomorrow. Iray also plays tomorrow, and Spy and Iray definitely both have a chance here of moving up in Group 1. So a lot of pressure here for Zibei and Mad Wizards. Mad Wizards are going to be trying to keep their flawless record, and Zibei is going to be trying to get a little bit more points before coming out of Playday 5. So that being said, let's go ahead and take a look at the teams and maps that will be coming up today. So looking at the maps, Mad Wizards have chosen to ban Coastline and Cafe for their pick to be on Clubhouse, and Zibei has chosen to ban Consulate and Oregon for their choice to be back on Chalet. We did get to see some Chalet earlier today, so it looks like we will be seeing Chalet again. Clubhouse, we've only seen here and there throughout this tournament, so it'll be fun to go back there once again. And let's see if I can get the teams pulled up. 1 minute. I definitely want to be doing my best to call the players by their actual names and not by the operators that they are playing. So I'm going to try and familiarize myself with the names here. You guys know their names. I want to know their names too. Let's see if I can get it to work. Like, Matt Ban is trying to fight me on actually pulling up the teams. And it doesn't look like... Let's see if I can get Mad Wizards up. No, it looks like Matt Ban is not going to allow me to actually pull up the team, so I will pull it up on my own and let you know who we have playing today. So for Mad Wizards, we have Don Bisk, Rek, Synex, Scissored, and Uria. And let's go ahead and take a look at Zibei. Zibei, we have Luck, Merlin, Neos, Polga, and Strybok. So I will do my best to call players by their actual names. I apologize if I pronounce anything incorrectly. I'm trying my best, I promise. So I want to make sure these teams are ready to go. So we're going to take just a quick break here. I have been having some issues on getting one of these teams actually join up for our custom. So we are going to go into a short break here as I finish pulling the teams in, and then we will get going for our second best of 2 for today. While we are on this break, I want to see a bunch of hype in the chat. If you are here to see one of these teams in particular, hype them up. Mad Wizards are representing Italy. They are the only team in this competition that are not from France, so they've got the whole weight of the country on their back trying to win it for them, which I think is pretty cool. So quick break. I'll get the teams together, and then we will get going. Just want to jump back in here for a quick update. Just want to let you all know that my Uplay seems to be messing up. It's not letting me invite players from Mad Wizards, so There's going to be a slight delay here. I have to stop the game and restart it, and I will have a penalty of a few minutes before I can start up the custom once again, but we will get going here as soon as possible, and I appreciate everyone hanging out and sticking around even with the technical difficulties. I really do appreciate it. Alright, I'm gonna go back into break mode. Alright everyone, the teams are joining up now. For some reason, even though I've cast Mad Wizards before in this tournament, I couldn't find any of them actually added to my Uplay, and I got a request from one of them which I accepted, but it didn't actually show up in the game until I closed it out completely and opened it back up. So I apologize for that. I'm going to put some of the blame on that on Ubisoft. I think everyone needs a little good blaming on Ubisoft every once in a while, especially while playing through this game. So they are setting up now. We are going to have Mad Wizards, the #1 team in their group, versus Z-Bay, the #3 team in the group. I want to see in chat if you have any predictions. Do you think Z-Bay will take one map? At least one map against Mad Wizards. So far, Mad Wizards have not even given up a single map throughout this whole tournament. I want to see your predictions. Okay, the teams are setting up and preparing. I think everything is good to go. We are going to be starting on Clubhouse. Like I said earlier, we've only seen Clubhouse a few times in this tournament, so it'll be interesting to see it again. Right now, I'm just waiting on the go-ahead from the teams. Thank you so much to everybody. Thank you to the teams. Hope everyone can understand, especially when it comes to Siege, that sometimes problems just happen, unexpected problems. So, sorry for the delay. Thank you for sticking around, and I hope you're ready for a good matchup. Both of the teams are ready to go. so I will not keep you guys waiting any longer. We are starting up the match. Mad Wizards versus Z-Bay. And here we go into the ban phase. I am definitely expecting to see a Thatcher ban to start off the bans on this map. I think Thatcher is very useful on Clubhouse. And there it is. Nothing special there. Just taking out Thatcher. Super useful. Makes everything way easier on this map. You're able to take out so many electronics from above and below with Thatcher. And easily able to disable entry denial. Things like that. And it looks like Mad Wizards have chosen to take out Ace. So that's going to be one less hard breacher for the attackers to work with. Ace, of course, with the AK-12, the strongest gun on the attack. I think it's the strongest gun damage-wise in the game. Ooh, the Cade ban there. So we have one hard breacher out, but we also have one entry denial out. With Cade being out of the game, so they'll have to rely on Bandit or Mute. And out goes Valk. We saw Valk in the first best of 2 today get used for so much value on Coastline, and they are not wanting to deal with that here on Clubhouse. We do see Nomad in play. Nomad has been getting banned quite a bit lately, but probably not super useful here on this map. It will help to cut off the rotations, but we probably won't see a whole lot of runouts. And Z-Bay is choosing to go down into basement first. And it looks like so far they're not bringing any hard breach. This is a site where you can definitely attack the hatches very well and gain control of basement from above. Now, of course, Cade isn't in play, so they're not going to be able to electrify those hatches anyways, but not bringing the entry denial will open it up to where Mad Wizards can come through Dirt Tunnel if they want to. They'll definitely be able to open the hatches. They're bringing the Habana for that. And they should be able to get these walls opened up into church fairly easy. So I think Z-Bay will have to play a little bit off-site here. I think they'll have to try and keep control of the top floor. Maybe try to stop the hatches from getting opened up in the first place. And you see that final hatch getting reinforced there from Neos as the round starts. And it's time for Mad Wizards to attack. Now, Mad Wizards, I know I keep saying it, but it's such a nice thing to say. They have not lost a single map in this tournament. No draws, no losses, all wins. They're a solid team, very well coordinated. I think Z-Bay is definitely going to have to be playing their best. And right off the bat, Habana gets taken out from the Nitro cell underneath. That is a huge pick there. That is definitely going to stop some of the hatch play, but as you can see, Yuria is still alive on Thermite, and they are able to get bar hatch opened up. And it looks like Mad Wizards fairly easily have taken control of the floor above. Neo's still playing kind of close by, but not super aggressive. They're Pozo playing below.
Bomb located by attackers.
Possibly waiting to impact trick the hatch.
Have recovered their diffuser.
And this attacking team is going to start opening up the floor here, opening up some lines of sight, putting some pressure on Z-Bay. And there's the impact trick from Pozo, and Para gets a kill on Merlin with the Claymore. There was an attempt at someone coming up. Para with another kill, putting it down to a 4v3. Para working their way through the back, just take out the defenders that are attempting to rotate. And split push coming in here now. Push kind of on main stairs. Para coming down blue solo. Strivox able to get a kill with the SMG-11. We saw the SMG-11 take a lot of lives in the first best of 2. Rec able to get a solid kill there on Strivox. Down to a 3v2. 50 seconds left. There's still time. They were not able to get the hatch open. Ooh, Para finds a third one.
Attackers have located a bomb. Attackers recovered the diffuser.
And it looks like we're going to see the diffuser go down now. It's all up to Hue. Ooh, not able to take out any of the defenders along with them as Furia finishes up the round. And Mad Wizards take round 1. Nothing too fancy there. Para was able to come from behind. I told you that they were going to need to hold the floor above, and Zbay did not commit any players too close to the sites above. And when they did come for that late game flank to try and come up and take control of first floor, it was too late. Mad Wizards already had too good of control there, and Para was able to sweep them up as they pushed their way down.
Defuse as many bombs as they can.
Back down into the basement again with Zbay. They're definitely going to be wanting to hold upstairs a little bit better. They were able to take out Scissored, get Habana out of there early on. They were also able to get the impact trick, successful impact trick, on the kitchen hatch, but Para was able to just walk right down into sight and pick up 3 kills.
10 seconds left. 5 seconds remaining. Attackers' objective is to locate
And
a
the
bomb.
round has started. Here comes the Mad Wizards once again. Scissored got taken out early on in that last round. They do not want that to happen again. Looks like they are droning it out. They have to know that Pozo's going to be playing down below, going for the impact trick once again. And in goes Synex. Droning it out, but still playing a little bit aggressive, pushing further in on the top floor there.
A bomb has been located.
Lot more droning going on this time from Mad Wizards. Not as aggressive of a push. I don't think they want to give up a player early on this time. Neos takes some damage there from a grenade, I believe. Synex opening up. It looks like they got the intel that they needed. Sledge was able to clear the top floor. Thermite opening bar hatch. And Rek is going to be able to assist in opening up some more vertical play. They were able to get kitchen hatch open this time around.
Attackers recovered the diffuser.
Looks like they're waiting for their time to strike, but they are going to be dropping somewhere around kitchen hatch. Oh, diffuser is on main stairs. I think they're just taking their time with it right now. They don't need to play too aggressive. There's still 1 minute left in the round, so they still have lots of time. They just need to line up an opportunity for putting that plant down if they need to. Para, once again, comes right in and is able to get a kill. Pozo with the trade.
Attackers have dropped the bomb diffuser.
I bet you Hue was expecting Pozo to be watching that direction, and they left their back fully exposed.
Need a nest.
Here comes the Mad Wizard Cynex walking right down into sight, uncontested. Will they be able to get a pick? Down goes Malusi, just like that. Tries to swing in. Another trade there. These entry fraggers are getting a kill and then getting too aggressive, trying to swing for a second one instead of stopping and getting their composure. Scissored was able to pick up a kill coming through Dirt Tunnel.
10 seconds left.
And the diffuser starts going down, but it's not necessary. Yuria and Scissored both get a kill at the exact same time. Another attacking win for the Mad Wizards. Mad Wizards, for the second time in a row, were able to get Para walking right into sight. Para walked in, Cynex walked in. Not a whole lot of intel here for the defense. They're not holding upstairs, and it looks like they are going up to second floor, so they won't have to worry about holding the floor above. Going up to CCTV. Cashcade is out,
Defenders, protect your
so
bombs from being
in
defused by
comes
attackers.
Bandit. I expect to see the garage get fully reinforced here. The breaches down below, as well as the breach into CCTV. They're going to be looking to get full control of the entire garage here, along with the sites. If they can force Mad Wizards to come in through construction, I've seen a lot of attacking teams fall apart, funneling through the construction door into the site.
10 seconds to go. 5 seconds left before insertion. Attacker's objective is to locate a bomb and defuse it. The attacker's
time
bomb
for the
diffuser
attack.
has been dropped. Attackers
Scissored on
recover the
Habana. They're
diffuser.
bringing Habana and Thermite. Same team comp here. They're going to want to get that denial off the breaches.
Drone activated. Device activated.
Looks like Scissored is here and ready to open up some lines of sight into the garage door. And no electrification there, so they are definitely coming in. Dios is feeling the pressure as they're having to back
Located
out
by attackers.
of the bottom of garage. Still holding close by. Shybox up above. So pretty strong hold there. And the floor is opening up underneath A. It looks like they left the construction wall soft to that breach to the outside, which might have been on purpose. They want the attacking team to have to push in through construction. Mad Wizards taking their time. They like to play it slow. They have a great pace. They don't need to make any early game plays. They've been winning these matches in the final 30 seconds. And Cynex is going in. They do have that opening here coming through construction, which I said Zebe was going to want to force Mad Wizards to come in this way. And they have, but it looks like they're getting too much control of it. Bandit goes for the bandit trick and gets taken out. Little bit of a trade there. Ooh, another possible electrification there. Maybe just took out Yuria's second thermite charge. Did he try to put it onto an electrified wall? Not sure exactly what happened, but Cynex is popping off. 3 kills there. Cynex single-handedly winning it for Mad Wizards right now, as that was a very tough situation to be in.
Attackers dropped the diffuser.
Ooh, Merlin with a double kill there. It's all up to Cynex now. Can Cynex get the ace and clutch up? There's a 4th kill there. Looking for the 5th one. 50 seconds left. Lots of time. Cynex is going to regain control of the diffuser here. Strivox is in a tough situation. It's a strong gun, and Cynex does get the ace. And the clutch for the Mad Wizards. What a great show there from Cynex. Able to see him through the hole there and get the kill. They were not ready for that one. Wow, wow, wow. Cynex showing why Ash is one of the most picked operators on attack. She has an excellent weapon, excellent utility, good mobility there as a 3-speed. And Ashe was able to just sprint around and get every single kill. The 3 kills early on, the 2 late game, down to the 1v1. And they're able to regain control of Diffuser and get the kill. They still had plenty of time to make a play, even if they weren't able to get the kill on Lumai. Zibei are going to give it another try. They're going CCTV cash room again. They did force the attacking team through construction, and it was going so well. But Synex just pops off, starts killing Zibei defenders left and right.
10 seconds left. 5 seconds to insertion. Attackers must locate and defuse the bomb.
Mad Wizards are showing right now why they are the top team in the group, why they have taken no map losses, no losses at all. As going into round 4, they're up 3 rounds, and it doesn't look like they're going to be slowing down anytime soon. Ooh! Hue sends some bullets with the MP7. Synex pepper in the window there, and Hue just fires through, hits the head. Synex able to get the ace in the last round, is going to be taken out first in this round. This could hurt the Mad Wizards as Neos is able to get a second pick there on the Mad Wizards. Down goes Scissored. Para going down. Ooh, Yuria able to pick one off, but it's now down to a 2v4 with 2 minutes left in the first minute of the match. 3 Mad Wizards were taken out. Zibei is coming back with a vengeance. They have to be upset after Synex was able to get that ace, but getting the opening kill on Synex has to be a good feeling. Yuria using the smoke grenades, which were actually just recently given to Thermite. They took away his Claymore, they gave him the smoke grenades, and they gave the Claymore to Ace, and tries to put the smoke out. Zibei win their first round of the day. Mad Wizards just couldn't even make it to sight on that one. Couldn't even make it into the building even. And I can't tell if that was good gameplay from Zibei. No offense to Zibei and their supporters, but I don't know if that was good gameplay from Zibei or just sloppy gameplay from Mad Wizards, as Synex went down to some random shots and Scissored was taken out while crossing and opening without checking the windows. I think Mad Wizards just need to slow it down a little bit more, make sure that doesn't happen again. And Zibei just needs to keep up this momentum, and they could possibly come away with the 3-3 at the swap. It looks like these defenders are spread out, trying to take the entire top floor here to hold control of it.
10 seconds to go.
They're definitely going to be wanting to watch the breach there, and they brought a mute this time instead of the bandit.
Attackers are moving to the bomb.
And the round has started. The attackers are coming in. Defenders still setting up a little bit here, just choosing to bring a Frost this time. A little bit of a slower setup. And Mad Wizards are sprinting in. Synex coming through the strip club there. Rest of the players on Rappel coming up to this hard breach. They want to get it open as fast as possible. And they're going to send some frag grenades in there. It looks like the ADS was able to take out one of those frag grenades. Here comes the second one. And it's going to be successful, but will it blow off the mute? No. I'm not sure exactly what happened there. Maybe He tried to push the frag grenade a little bit further with the bullets, and it got eaten up by the ADS, but that was an unsuccessful push, and they're going to have to try to find another way in now, but they are acting quickly on it. If one strategy doesn't work, here comes the nitro cell, sailing through the air, does not connect with anybody. If you come up with a plan of attack, and it doesn't work out, simply move to the next possible plan. Don't waste too much time trying to make one thing happen when it's definitely not going to happen. And Thermite knew that they weren't getting through on that west side. Now they're pushing the east side. There's a heavy presence over here. Go take a look at Cynex. Cynex chilling down in the bar, waiting to come flying in. Able to get the read there on Castle.
Watch for the blast!
Attackers have located a bomb.
Zibei did set up to take full control of this top floor, and it looks like they're still holding it almost 2 minutes into the round now. They're doing a great job of stopping the Mad Wizards. They're not sure exactly how to get in. Looks like they were able to take out the Mute Jammer, and they are finally going to be opening up that west wall now with 1 minute left. Attempted smoke grenade there from Thermite, gets eaten up by an ADS. And Scissor gets the first kill. With less than a minute left, Para gets a kill.
Attackers have recovered their diffuser.
Slow and steady wins the race. And Mad Wizards are definitely proving that here. Para comes in, gets the kill on Frost, takes some damage there, but they're not able to seal the deal. Cynex finds one. It's all up to Hue now. Down goes Ash. Tries to get a second one, misses. Ooh, runs right into Yuria. Yuria finishing up yet another round with the final kill. Mad Wizards with another attack. Moving into round 6 now. This is the final round before they swap sides. Zibei has got to win this one if they want to stay in the game. I know that's possible for them to come back from being down 5-1, but it's going to be very tough. Even a 5-2 is going to be a tough one. And they're going down into the basement for the third time. They have not been successful down in the basement.
Defuse bombs.
Oops, sorry about that. So they haven't been successful in the basement. Mad Wizards have been able to get control upstairs fairly easy each time. And we see Para and Cynex coming through, getting these easy kills. They are the entry fraggers, and they're coming in uncontested. Zibei struggling to know exactly where they are or know that they're even in sight.
10 seconds to insertion. 5 seconds to go.
I saw in chat, I just want to point out that someone said a guy named DN for who's casting. My name is Feed Nate, and this is my first attempt at casting. I've been a huge fan, streamer, and player of Siege for a long time now, and Rainbow Community Corporation has given me my first opportunity at officially casting, and I have been casting and hosting all of the games so far for this entire tournament for the English channel, and I plan to do it until the end. So I appreciate the compliments. If you guys have any criticisms, I could definitely use those too. I want to get better. Alright, Para able to get the first kill on Merlin. These Habana charges, the pellets just keep getting knocked off by the attempted impact tricks, but there's only so many times that can happen, and Scissored finally gets it open. Yuria gets a pick there. Neo's able to take out one of the Mad Wizards, but it's a 4v3. Scissored did an excellent job there of baiting the impacts from Pozo. Only putting out a couple of pellets at a time. waiting until they were all eaten up, and then finally able to break through this hatch. And it looks like we're going to see Cynex and Scissor, a couple of gunners for the Mad Wizards, possibly push down Dirt. Down goes Strivox. Scissor was able to pick up a kill coming down Dirt Tunnel. Looks like they're going to have full Dirt Tunnel control. Neos gets a kill. Para gets a kill, putting it down to a 3v1. It's all up to Pozo now. Playing as Ramai. Ooh, and down they go. They back up just a little bit too far, and Scissor's crosshair is right on his head. Going into the swap now, Mad Wizards are up 5-1. It's going to be a tough one for Z-Bay, but there's still a lot of game left to be played. Z-Bay did attempt to defend Garage 3 different times while on defense, and not a single time worked out for them. Mad Wizards choosing to go down into the basement first. We'll see if the Mad Wizards have better luck or possibly just better skill at holding down below.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Alright, here we go. Ooh, Mira was not banned, and Mira's going to come out on the first defense for Mad Wizards. Down in basement, very interesting. They're also bringing in a Rooney, which is new for down here, and then they bring the Wamai, Jaeger, and Smoke. Mira is definitely going to slow down the attackers trying to get into sight. It's going to be some great intel for Mad Wizards. It looks like Z-Bay has chosen to bring Habana and Thermite. So double hard breach, just as Mad Wizards did, but they do bring in Merlin and... Excuse me, Merlin is bringing in Yana, and Buck is coming in. Here comes Neos, the entry frag for Z-Bay. Hopefully they will be able to play just as good as Cynex did. Looks like they're making short work coming right in without the drone. Thermite going to be opening up into Dirt Tunnel. It looks like there was a player in there, possibly Smoke, and they're going to have to back off without being opened up. The Hard Breachers are working together. Neo is kind of flying solo. There we go. The team is all back together again. They've found a solid entry. Neos is going to be trying to go in and disrupt, I believe, Smoke, who was playing in here. Yeah, Smoke is a great operator for holding Dirt Tunnel. They do have the shotgun as well as the SMG-11 and the deployable shield. If Neos is able to get this kill, it could be huge, and they are going to have the support of Merlin. Attempted breach charge gets taken by the Wamai. Will they go for another one? A lot of projectiles coming in. Ooh, the frag grenade goes in and gets picked up also by the Wamai. Finally, the deployable shield goes down. Neo is making his presence known, and there's the gas to slow them down just a little bit. Yana coming through the gas. It's going to give Neo some intel. They are eating up a lot of time there. There's another frag grenade that's going to push him back even farther. Neo swings in with the pre-fire, using a lot of bullets there. Doesn't connect with anyone. Cynex goes down from Berlin. Para finally able to get that shotgun kill. Yana still pushing. Ooh, Yana has backed off. Took a lot of damage there, I'm assuming, from the gas. And now it's Strivox's turn. One by one, they push through the Dirt Tunnel. Each one less successful than the last. There's only 40 seconds left, and we have 4 healthy defenders. No damage taken. Strivox still pushing Dirt. Smoke is there and comes around with the shotgun. Down they go. Para with a second kill. Looking for a third. Smoke single-handedly shutting the team down as they tried so hard. Like I said earlier, you don't want to commit too hard to one plan. If the plan is not working out, you need to change it up. And they commit to Dirt Tunnel, still trying to come in. It looked like Thermite actually was fully in sight there. And now it's all up to Merlin, and down they go. Rec finishing them off. That's going to put us into match point 6-1. Z-Bay will have to win the next 5 attacking rounds to put this game into overtime, and we've seen Z-Bay come back from being down before, but I don't know if we've ever seen them come back this far. Mad Wizards now moving up to CCTV cash room.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
This was a site that Z-Bay attempted to hold and had a strong lead on, but Cynex was able to get the ace and wipe them all out. We'll see how Mad Wizards defend it now. Looks like they are going to be closing up the outside breach into construction, but the second breach into cash room from construction does have a line of sight there that they can play on. Rooney is back out again. Castle's coming out again. They're reshaping the site in a way to where the attackers will have to push in or funnel through doorways that these defenders want them to come through. Here comes the entire attacking team rappelling up the back wall here. Well, not the entire attacking team, only 4 of them. Now I play a game called Who is Missing? Sounds like it's Neo's. Yeah, Neo's coming in from a different angle here. And they're going to get some support there from Strivox. Strivox is going to be able to drone them in. Neo's is going to be looking for some early picks here, possibly trying to take down some of the roamers here on the west side. Let's go back and take a look at what's going on with our other bunch over on the left. Looks like they're playing really patiently. They do have the hatch open into the office there. And Neo's gets taken out by Para.
The attackers bombed diffuser.
Oh, and another kill there from Yuria. Puts it down to a 5v3. Strivox able to get one. Pozo able to get one as well. That's going to even it back out. 1 minute, 40 seconds left. Strivox going to regain control of the diffuser as the game goes down to a 2v3. Strong start there for Mad Wizards, but they lose a lot of bodies quickly after and are now at a disadvantage.
A bomb has been located.
They're still playing patiently here as the attacking team works their way in. Said it before, it's very hard to push construction, even with them being at a disadvantage, or even with them being on the advantage, the attackers. It's still going to be tough. If they're funneling through construction, that is a bad sign. And you can see Scissored was able to get one and even it back up. Now it's 2-2 again. They're able to take out that Aruni gate, but they're going to have to funnel through one single doorway. Buck does have the potential to open up that soft wall to create another angle. Pozo able to find a third kill there. Not over yet. Strivox opening up the wall. Cynex has clutched up before. Will they be able to do it again in this 1v2? Looking for one player to make the wrong move. This attack has got to be coordinated between these two players. There's 13 seconds left. The Hibana swings and goes down. Cynex is now in a 1v1, and they know it. Looks like they're being hunted right now. They're not going for the plant, and they are able to get the clutch Cynex with another one. The double kill there in the 1v2 to finish off the map. Mad Wizards win Clubhouse 7-1 just like that. No surprise there. Cynex is the MVP. What an absolute gunner. And we are going to be moving on to map 2 now. We're going to take a short break, give these players a chance to breathe a little bit before moving on to the next one. Appreciate everyone hanging out and supporting the teams and supporting the channel. We appreciate it so freaking much. And we will be right back after a short break. Alright, everyone, I'm gonna jump back in here and pause that beautiful music. I love that music so much. If you are just joining us, we are getting ready to go into map 2, excuse me, of our second best of 2 for today. This, of course, is the Rainbow Community Strife Tournament organized by the Rainbow Community Corporation, and this is their first English tournament. They are a French organization, as I'm sure plenty of you know. This is their first attempt at running an English channel, and they have put it in my hands. They gave me their trust, and I feel like we're doing pretty well here. So thank you so much for being here and supporting this and supporting us and supporting the teams. Hopefully there will be many more tournaments to come on this channel. If you missed map 1, Mad Wizards dominated with the 7-1 finish on the map. Zebay did have the advantage plenty of times, but Mad Wizards was able to play it out, get a few solid clutches, and only gave up 1 round. So right now we're waiting. The players are still taking a little break. We're waiting on a player from one of the teams, but we should be getting going with our second map here in just a few minutes. This will be our final best of 2 for today, but if you are enjoying yourself, we will have one more best of 2 to get through for Playday 5 tomorrow, and I think it's going to be the best one yet. We will see Spy versus Iray. This will be Iray's first time on the English channel, and much like the Mad Wizards, they also have an absolute flawless record, if I remember correctly. Actually, let's go ahead and take a look at the standings while we are waiting. So these are the standings coming into Playday 5. Mad Wizards, top team. They are tied with points with Iray, and as you can see, they both have the exact same record. Iray also 4 wins, 0 losses, 0 draws, a dominant force in the competition, and they will be playing against Spy tomorrow. Spy has the potential to be such a good team. We've seen them play really, really well. We've also seen them do not so well, and show that they might need a little bit more practice with their newer roster. But either way, I'm excited to see Iray for the first time, and I think no matter what, it is going to be a good show. So make sure you follow and possibly come back tomorrow to check that game out. And then after Playday 5, after this weekend, there will be 2 more Playdays, 2 more weekends, and then the final weekend of May will be the finals. So lots of good Siege to come, and it looks like with that, the players are just about ready to go. Let me make sure that both teams are ready, and then we will get going with map 2, Mad Wizards. No losses, no draws so far in this tournament, and it looks like they might not be taking one today, but still 1 map to play, and we're going to go ahead and jump into it right now. So good luck to both of the teams. Thanks again for hanging out and watching, and I hope no matter what, both teams have fun, because at the end of the day, that is what it's all about. Moving now into the ban phase. On Chalet, back on Chalet again. We saw Chalet in the first best of 2. Basement proved to be a struggle for both teams. And out goes Ace right away from Mad Wizards. Ace has personally become my favorite hard breach. I do love hard breaching in Siege, and the AK-12 such a great gun, and his ability is just so nice. It's no surprise that he's been starting to get taken out. Second ban, Thatcher. No surprise there. Thatcher would be too good to run amok on this map. Going into the defensive bans now, I expect to see a Mira ban. Mira did come out a little bit on Mad Wizards, and I feel like she's pretty strong on the site. There's the Cade ban. Final defensive ban is on the Mad Wizards. I don't know if they would short themselves by taking out Mira, but we will have to wait and see. Mad Wizards are starting on defense and choosing to ban Goyo. I think that might be the first time in this competition that I've seen a Goyo ban, and I'm not sure if that was a target ban or if they're actually really concerned about the additional explosive shields on this map, but that definitely seems like a pretty interesting ban for me. Choosing to go down into the basement first. And the attackers are bringing Thermite and Hibana, so they have the double hard breach. And the defenders are bringing smoke for the entry denial since Cade is not there. Looks like we see 6th pick come out. Mozzie switching to Melusi, Capitao switching to Zofia. I do love to see some Capitao gameplay. I think he's a great operator with some great utility. And I feel like he just doesn't get played enough. He has a good gun. Of course, they switched off Capitao and went to Zofia. Zofia is another great attacking operator with arguably an even better gun and better launched utility. Setting up now, choosing to go first floor kitchen dining. This is a very interesting start. I apologize. I think I said that they were going into the basement first. I thought I saw basement up there. I wonder if they changed it.
5 seconds left.
I wonder if they changed it last minute, or maybe my eyes deceived me.
Attacker's objective is to defuse a bomb.
So, definitely not a meta choice to come into the kitchen here. They are going to have to hold control above because the entire floor is, or the entire ceiling of site is soft. So, a lot of options here for vertical play, and it looks like Z-Bay is coming in. They're going to do some roam clear to start. Make sure there aren't any players actually playing up here. It looks like Merlin may be about to get in a fight. I think that was Scissored. There goes the drone. They know they're there. Scissored holding close on the doorway there. Mad Wizards are coming up to the top floor now. They know Z-Bay is coming in this way. A lot of pressure. Melusi has to go for the swing there. Merlin and Neo's both able to get kills simultaneously, putting it down to a 3v5 just like that. That thermite charge pushed Scissored out of position. They knew they had to make a play, and they went for the swing. And some bullets were able to connect, but Merlin ultimately was able to take out the player. This is why this is a site that's not played very often. You have to control the top floor. If you don't have control of the top floor, it becomes very easy to start opening these lines of sight. And Mad Wizards did have players up on top floor, but they were taken out very quickly, and now Z-Bay is going to have so much time to get the floor opened up. Fortunately for Mad Wizards, they don't have a whole lot of soft breach, but as you can see, Zofia putting some breaching charges down is able to open up a little bit. They are able to get the hatch open. This is where Z-Bay really needs to capitalize on the fact that they have the advantage and they have upstairs. They can't stall out, or it'll give Mad Wizards time to possibly set up a flank. And Merlin gets another kill. That's definitely going to put the pressure on Mad Wizards. And it looks like the last two Mad Wizards coming up basement stairs here, trying to actually push back onto site. They were going for that rotate. Ooh, Yuria not able to get the kill, takes some damage. It's all up to Cynex in a 1v4. Cynex down in basement, pulling another rotation off. 26 seconds left. The diffuser starts to get planted here. Oh, Sinex taking some damage through the hole in the bottom of that wall there. And the diffuser is planted. Sinex playing patiently, taking their time. They're not trying to rush. They know the diffuser is planted. They have to know they're at a disadvantage here, and down they go. Neo's able to finish them off with the secondary. Not a whole lot they could do there, but they did try to slow down and play it patiently. Possibly going for it. Taking out a couple of the attackers with them. And Zbei is able to take round 1 on the attack on Chalet. So Mad Wizards were able to take map 1 7-1. Zbei only got 1 round for the entire map, and already they've come out round 1 and tied up or gotten the same amount of round wins they got in the last one. So already showing they're going to be a little bit more of a problem for Mad Wizards this time around. This is Zbei's choice of map. Mad Wizards did pick Clubhouse, so Zbei is showing that they've practiced this map. It is their pick, and they're going to play better this time around than on the first map. Mad Wizards have opted to go to much more meta site, going upstairs, second floor, master bedroom.
5 seconds left before insertion.
It's going to be a little bit easier for them to hold. They'll just have to watch for the windows.
Attackers are moving out to locate a bomb and defuse it.
Alright, let's see how the attackers are going to play this. Looks like they're coming in top floor. They're going to be going for that roam clear. They did such an excellent job roaming it out. And Strivox loses a chem there. I'm not sure if that was on purpose, if they actually knew the Aruni gate, but now Neos is having to go ahead and drone in. That's going to slow them down a little bit. Ooh, Strivox able to get a nice pick there on Para. Para keeps finding themselves in these tough positions, and these attackers are able to capitalize on it. Yuria able to get a kill there on Neos. Ozo getting the cam out there. They're going to be able to see into that room. They see that the defender is there. There's the soft ping pushing them out of that area. They know where they are. Now it's time to go in, get the kills. Looks like Strivox waiting for that rotate from down below.
Attackers drop the diffuser.
Ooh, a trade there. Scissored and Hue both trade headshots. Diffuser goes down. Looks like Merlin is going to be able to pick it up, and they do have a position to plant. Will they go for the early game plant? They don't have any smokes. It looks like Merlin's going to go scope it out first. I think they need to capitalize on the fact that they have that area opened up.
Gemini's offline.
And at the very least, they could go in and bait the defuse to pull the defenders into them. Merlin throwing the grenade in there to take care of the Banshee. It always makes me nervous when multiple members of the team are all grouped up like that. Oh my gosh, Yuria gets the kill from down below with the UMP-45. Now Strivox is looking out for him. They are long gone. Bozo getting in a fight with Sinex. Not able to take much of his health. Zbei taking too long to commit, and Castle is able to set up the flank there, come around behind, and get a great kill. There is one of the smoke charges. Strivox puts it back down into a 2v2. Looks like Rek has one more smoke charge. There it goes with 18 seconds left. Strivox really trying to wait for the flank there.
10 seconds remaining.
Taking some damage on the way in for the plant. Pozo's got a big job. He's got to make sure
5 seconds
that
remaining.
these defenders stay
Attackers
off of
activate.
Strivox, and the diffuser did go down successfully. Pozo takes the corner a little bit too wide. Strivox finds a third kill. Will they get the fourth kill that they need? Yes, they will! And Suivez win another attacking round here on map 2. They already have more round wins than they did on map 1. It's a good show there from Habana, able to pick up 4 kills. And that's 2 round wins for Suivez and 2 diffusers planted. So they are successfully getting into these sites and playing the objective, getting the diffuser down, and then they're able to win after the diffuser has been planted. I love to see a team, especially in Rainbow Six Siege, that plays the diffuser, they get the plant down. Same with the defense too, a team that is actually trying to guard the bombs, not just going for kills. Mad Wizards moving down into Garage now. This is a tough site to take. It used to be the South Snowmobile Garage. Breach would be the way to go in, but I see more and more teams nowadays doing that wine cellar push, trying to come in from that north side.
5 seconds left before insertion. Attacker's objective is to locate a bomb and defuse it.
Defenders putting up their final reinforcements now. They are bringing a mute to stop the entry denial. See where these players are attacking from. It looks like they are going to possibly go for the wine cellar push. Merlin heading upstairs. They're going to have to do a little bit of roam clearing, but they don't want to waste too much time. Especially with the site like in the basement, because you really want to set up and get a way in so that you have the ability to plant. If you don't come up with a solid entrance into the basement early enough, it could really hurt you late game. They're definitely going to be wanting to get this breach open. Thermite sees that the mute jammer is there. Neos is going to have to take a risky peek to get the mute jammer taken out. Looks like they're not able to do it. Trying to shoot through. Oh! And Neos is able to get a kill there, but he gets swung. Cynex with the trade. A lot of damage going back and forth there. Cynex taking quite a bit of damage. And it looks like they were able to get through the breach into the back, so now they have a way in. Now they have a possible plant spot.
A bomb has been located.
Now they just have to focus on getting the kills. And 2 of Suivez players, 2 of the roamers, or the roam clear, actually went down. Kara able to finish it off. Mad Wizards with their first round win on the map. I'm not sure exactly what happened upstairs, but it seemed like the roam clear was not successful as the 2 attacking players upstairs went down, and then the Mad Wizards were able to come around behind and attack the attackers from all sides. She's gonna go back up to 2nd floor this time. Frost coming out. Suivez keep getting these great early round picks on the roamers. So I think the key to the Mad Wizards' success holding this site is going to be not to give up any players early on. Should not have players dying within the first 30 seconds at all, and hopefully not within the first minute either. setting up now. They're going to be wanting to hold the entire top floor here.
10 seconds to insertion. 5 seconds to go. Attackers must locate and defuse a bomb.
Alright, the attacking round has started. See a lot of support for both teams in the chat. I love to see that. Make sure you're hyping your team up, whether you're for Mad Wizards or Z-Bay. If Z-Bay do pull off a win on this map against Mad Wizards, it will be the first map win against Mad Wizards in the entire competition.
I'm reloading.
Starting off the round, droning it out. So far, no defenders have gone down easy.
Launching drone.
Looks like everyone playing passively on both sides, attack and defense.
Drones up and running.
Neither team wants to make a mistake here. A rotation over to double window. Into master bedroom. Neos gets the entry frag. Comes in, takes out Para once again. Para keeps finding themselves in these precarious positions. And they keep getting taken out first. Para wasn't even a roamer that time. I think he was just trying to hold bathroom. Oh, and Ash is holding a great angle there. Neos could get the pick here. Coming around the corner. There it is. Another kill for Neos. One by one, the defenders are dropping. Hue putting the diffuser down. Cynex isn't going to let it be a flawless win as they take out one. There it is, Z-Bay with another attacking round win. Solid attack there. Z-Bay just keeps getting in. They take out one player and then they're just able to push in and take site. I'm honestly shocked at how easily they're coming in against such a strong team like Mad Wizards. You can tell that this is Z-Bay's own map choice, and it looks like Mad Wizards might not be as practiced on this map as they hope to be. Moving on to round 5, they're going to go back up to second floor again.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Let's see what they do differently. Looks like they brought Maestro this time. I believe that's new. Mozzie coming out. Legion coming out. So a lot of extra intel ops are coming in. I think what they're trying to do is they're trying to stop Z-Bay from walking in. It's always very confusing when you feel like you have site secured and then all of a sudden an attacker is there in your face, fully in sight. So now they're going to have to walk through the legions. There will be the extra cameras from Mozzie and Maestro. Malusi's going to slow him down a little bit, and then Cynex is there to take out some of the projectiles.
Loading new mag. Ready for grenades.
Attackers' objective is to locate a bomb and defuse it.
All right, here we go. Round 5. Aggressive hold there from Para. Para has been getting taken out first in so many of these rounds, and they almost get taken out again there. They're not able to land the shots. At least I didn't think they did, but it looks like Pozo is a little over 50, so maybe they did land some shots there, but they're not able to get a kill, and it was very high risk. Cynex is able to get a kill. Down below, takes out Strivox. Mad Wizards getting really aggressive here, starting to hold the windows. Instead of allowing Z-Bay to come in, they're trying to kill them before they enter the building. Pozo holding tight. on the rappel there, waiting for the right time to go in. Same with Merlin. Neo's slowly rotating up. Ooh, the breach charge from the floor below. Taking out all of the utility here. It's going to open up this north side for them. Oh! Para's not having it this time. Para swings, gets a kill. Scissor gets a kill. Cynex gets a kill. Down to a 5v1. Pozo has been repelled on this window the entire round. Will he get at least one kill? No, he won't. That's a flawless round for the Mad Wizards as Para finishes it off. Para, for once in this map, does not get taken out first and shows their worth on the team, able to pick up multiple kills there, playing very aggressive. Now going into round 6, it is 2-3. This is the final round before we swap sides. And we're going back down into the basement for it.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Alright. See how they reinforce the garage. Mad Wizards were able to win their last defense on garage as Zebe had a very unsuccessful attack coming in the north side, trying to push Wine Cellar. I wonder if Zebe is going to instead try and come through Snowmobile Garage this time. I know that their biggest issue was a couple of roamers up above and an unsuccessful roam clear. Looks like Para getting into a aggressive position here on the main stairs. Para's been taking out so many rounds early on, and I think they're honestly just getting fed up with it. They want some action, they want some gameplay, and whether they need to get super aggressive and look out the windows, they gotta do what they gotta do. Lots of explosions, nitro cells going off, not connecting with anyone. And they see Mozzie playing down below there. Is Neo's actually going to push that? With Mozzie looking up at them, they've lost sight on the Mozzie. The pressure is on. They have to get that roam clear. It's what stopped them last time, and there's Para again. Getting the opening pick. Gets droned out. They're not worried about it. Strivox gets a kill there. On Uria. Okay, there goes Mozzie. Where did the rest of the team go? Looks like they may have left, knowing that Para was down there. Trying to push down. Strivox. Looks like Strivox tried to open the hatch, but it was muted. I did not know that was possible. I'm actually really curious about where that mute jammer's place must be at the very top of that stack there. And it's effectively stopping them from coming through that hatch. It's very interesting. And the action has slowed down a lot here. Both teams holding angles, waiting for their time to strike. Para gets another one, almost a third, putting a lot of damage there on Strivox. Strivox tries to push down main. Gets hit by Cynex from Kitchen, who then rotates back down into sight, down to a 2v3. Mad Wizards are trying to go into the switch, all tied up 3-3. Zebe is going to have to pull some incredible gameplay out right here if they hope to win this. And it looks like Zebe is being shut down once again from the roamers. It's hard to believe, as every other round Zibei has done such a great job with the roam clear, but every time Mad Wizards go down into basement, they just can't seem to get it figured out. Mad Wizards are able to poke a little bit here, poke a little bit there. Looks like Hue did drop, taking a little bit of damage there from the smoke. Gets the kill on Wamai. 2v2, 4 seconds left!
Operators, you are out of time.
And they don't get into a position to put that diffuser down. And it is going to be tied up going into the switch. Mad Wizards now on the attack. Zibei able to keep it tied. Zibei holding strong on this map. They did lose map 1 7-1. Now map 2 going into the switch 3-3. They're looking way better. This is their map choice. And now they're going to be on defense. And I believe that Chalet is a map that is a little bit more defender-sided. So it seems like Zibei may have set themselves up for success here, but we'll have to wait and see how strong Mad Wizard's attack is on Chalet.
You can stop worrying about grenades now.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Let's take a look at the operators they've decided to bring. Looks like Neos is bringing out a Rooney. Bringing in Mute for the entry denial. Pozo playing on Wamai. Pretty standard setup. On defense, of course, we have Jaeger and Smoke. And then on the attack, we have Zero,
5 seconds to insertion.
Yana, Thermite, Ash, and Sledge. So only choosing to bring one hard breach here. I understand the reasoning for bringing only one hard breach, but what I don't understand is why it was Thermite over Habana. And I'm wondering if it's because Thermite does have the smokes now after the recent update to Rainbow Six Siege. Either way, Thermite is my favorite operator. He was my first main, so I'd love to see him coming in. Let's get a top-down view here as they push into Museum. It looks like Museum is free and clear. Zibei's playing it really close. Yeah, but they have no players roaming, no one getting too aggressive. They're going to allow Mad Wizards to get up, get close and personal, and then try to kill them on the way in. Now, this is a smart play from the defense, but it is going to allow Mad Wizards to get some control. It looks like Cynex, Strivox was able to get a kill there with the SMG-11. Ooh, through the floor there on Uria. 4v5, Cynex taking a little bit of damage there from their own grenade. Looks like they were trying to take out some utility. Zibei still with a strong hold here. Nobody taking peeks that they don't need to peek. Playing the objective. And down goes another attacker. Merlin gets a kill on Cynex. It's all up to Para, Rec, and Scissored now. In a 3v5 with 1 minute left. No damage has been put out whatsoever on Zibei. Para going for this really slow swing. Scissored able to get a kill. Para comes up behind. Quiet as a mouse. Able to get one. Can't find the second one. Pozo takes him out. Down to Scissored and Rec. What a good push there from the Ash. But was it enough? Looks like they do have entrance. They do have a place to come in and plant. Neos takes out Scissored. It's all down to Rec, the Thermite that I was talking about at the beginning. It was a strange decision to bring him, and now it's all up to them. And they take a lot of damage there. Less than a quarter of their health now. 20 seconds left. They're still going to play it out. Smoke going in. Going to try and take out at least one with him. There's the Jaeger, able to get the headshot on him. 1v2. Pushing in. Can they get the second one? No, Neos comes around. Their health is just too low, and the crosshair placement is a little bit off, and Neos is able to finish it up. Great defensive hold there from Zbay, forcing Mad Wizards to come in, picking them off one by one. And Zbay had the advantage, 4-3. I want to remind everyone that Mad Wizards has not lost a single map so far. We are on Playday 5 weeks in. Their first 4 weeks, not only have they not taken any losses, they've literally have not lost a single map. But Zbay is giving them a run for their money here. Going down into the basement. This was a site that Zbay really struggled to attack. We'll see if they do any better on defense, and likewise with Mad Wizards, we'll see if they have a successful attack on it. It looks like they are bringing Callie in. Love to see some Callie gameplay. They're going to be coming in. It looks like they're going to open up the ability to come in through Snowmobile Garage. Coming through Snowmobile Garage was something that Zbay never really attempted to do on their attack, and it looks like Yuria is coming up here to the breach. They see the mute charges there. Rec following close behind on Thermite. They are going to start opening that up, and it looks like the team is split up here. So they're pushing Wine Cellar, and they're committing a couple of players over to the breach on this side. They are able to get that open. Now, even if they don't play that garage, which it looks like they don't plan to right now, they do have it open as a backup. It's also going to force the defenders to look in 2 different directions, and Rec and Yuria are walking around getting these walls open very easy. And it looks like Rec and Yuria might go back to hold that long angle through the garage breach while the rest of the team pushes in. Cynex gets a couple of kills there. Scissored with a kill. Down to a 5v2 just like that. Thermite capitalizing on that, going for the plant. Ooh, kill there from Para as Jaeger comes flying in. Neos is able to get one as the diffuser is successfully planted. Will they find another one? Ooh! Puts a lot of damage out on Rec, but Rec is able to seal the deal. And Mad Wizards with a very quick attacking round win. Gonna tie it back up again, 4-4. And Zbay is going to try one more time to hold Wine Cellar. They're bringing a bandit this time instead of the smoke, but it looks like Mad Wizards are still bringing Callie and bandit or mute. Callie is going to be able to blow those off and get them off. I think the play here is going to be bandit is going to have to pull a successful bandit trick, but it's going to be tough on this site. I know Snowmobile Garage is definitely a site that you can bandit trick on, but coming through the back Wine Cellar, which was the main entrance of Mad Wizards, is going to be really hard to bandit trick because there's that line of sight there from the doorway in the north side. They're going to be able to take bandit out if he is trying to sit there and hold that wall. I'm surprised after they were unsuccessful and after Mad Wizards committed to bringing a Callie in, I'm surprised that they didn't bring double entry denial. I would have liked to have seen bandit and mute come in together. So there was double the protection, but instead they choose to just bring bandit in, and you can see bandit is playing there on the Snowmobile breach. Looks like push here from Para and Cynex, and they're already at the doors of the site. Abana coming in this time, They brought Habana and Thermite. They weren't fooling around, and Bandit's not going to be able to electrify all of those walls. That's going to be a free wall for Habana. Cynex in a bad place right now, able to get through there without taking any damage. Very quick, aggressive push from Mad Wizards. That's got to be their strategy for this site. They don't want to stall it out. They want to get right in. And it looks like Bandit is waiting here, trying to Bandit trick, but they do get droned out. Yuria taking a little damage. Ooh, the long angle there. Hue is able to connect with Cynex's head. That is a huge pick for them. Doesn't take any damage for it. Not punished for making that push. Looks like Scissored is going to be looking for a different way to push the site. They need to split these defenders up and make them look two different directions. Right now, we've got the entire team of Zebay looking to that north side, expecting everyone to come in. Wine Cellar, down goes Scissored. Neos was ready for it. Neos with a double kill there. A lot of damage getting put out on Mad Wizards as the smoke grenades comes out. Para tries to swing out, gets a lot of damage out. Neos gets another kill. Rec can't escape the gas. We don't know what's in the canister, but we do know it will kill you. And boom, just like that, Thermite drops. Another defensive round win for Zebay. It is back and forth with these teams, one round after another. And that was a great successful hold on that site. Mad Wizards came in fast and furious. They started opening up the walls, and Zebay were still able to stall it out and get the kills that they needed to get. Moving on to round 10 now, and Zebay is going upstairs.
Attackers need to locate and defuse
This is a nail
bomb.
biter, chat. It really is. I'm surprised. I really am. Zebay's doing a great job. I mean, I thought it was going to be a closer matchup, but after game 1 was won 7-1, I wasn't so sure if Zebay had what it was going to take to slow down the aggressiveness of Mad Wizards. But here they are. They're in the lead 5-4 going into round 10. And they're definitely showing that they can. They can fight against the Mad Wizards.
10 seconds left.
Let's take a look. I see
5 seconds to insertion.
Mad Wizards bringing in a
Attackers
new
are moving out to
operator
locate a bomb and defuse it.
with Gridlock. Gridlock has not come into play for them yet, so it looks like they might be going for... I think they're going to try and keep up the aggression, but I think they're going to go for a quick plant. Usually with Gridlock, you've decided that you're definitely going to go for a stuck plant, and Gridlock is going to be there to support it with the smoke grenades and the track stingers. They'll just need a way into sight. Looks like they're a little bit split up here, attacking different windows, getting some droning, getting some pings in there. Ooh, late game reinforcement there. Interesting rotations. Almost a kill there for the Zofia. Strivox is the first one to go down. Cynex comes up the stairs with Scissored holding the distraction. Rec able to get a kill on Pozo. The defense is really leaving the site here, and it's costing them. Instead of playing it close to sight this time, it seemed like they had a lot of roamers, and the roamers were taken out pretty quickly from Mad Wizards. Mad Wizards have a strong hold here, and Kara able to get a kill there on Merlin. Puts it down to a 4v1. There's the smoke, and I think we are going to see the diffuser go down. There it is. It's all up to Hue.
Bomb located by attackers. Attackers are activating the bomb diffuser.
Hue raw. In a 1v4, Cynex isn't going to let them even try to win that. And I think we're tied once again, back and forth. A win for Mad Wizards, a win for Zebay. Keep going back and forth. Going into round 11, all tied up. And we're going back up to the second floor again. Zebay wants another shot at it. I thought they were playing close to sight, but it looked like a lot of those kills that Mad Wizards got early on were off site.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
As some of you well know, I love me
Attackers
a
have discovered
close
the location
matchup,
of a bomb.
and after Shori's domination of the first best of 2, I am really excited to see these teams go head-to-head
10
and
seconds.
actually both have a fighting chance at winning.
5 seconds remaining.
Very evenly matched teams, great strategies from both sides, big
Attackers'
plays.
objective is to defuse a bomb.
That is what I like about Rainbow Six Siege. Here comes Mad Wizards. In the north side, scissored. Oh, Cynex! Headshots, Yuria, you hate to see it. That is very unfortunate. It looked like they may have been going for a default cam, and Yuria gets taken out. There goes the smokes and track stingers from the gridlock. We'll have to see if those were necessary. Zebay find themselves with the advantage after that TK. Ooh, Para brings it back down. 4v4, Merlin going down. Cynex taking a lot of damage. Down but not out. Neos finishes him off. Neo's taking a lot of damage there as well. Neo's hanging out in the basement. Able to get those kills there on entry. Para this angle down below. Through the kitchen. Rec ties it back up. 3v3. Mad Wizards do have the health advantage. Para gets the shot. Sees the player. Takes some shots. It looks like Scissored was able to get him as they fleed. Down to a 2v2. Mad Wizards started the round off with a TK, but they're looking pretty good here as they have the health advantage. And Pozo able to take out Para. Taking a lot of damage, though. Scissored in a 1v2. Both players are hurt. Here comes the bullets. Nothing connects. Keeping that bearing 9 out. Ooh. Pozo able to get him as they come out into the open. I really feel like they should have slowed down a little bit there. Maybe pulled their primary back out instead of the bearing 9. They did have a second to breathe. They got hungry for the kill. Zebay does take the round after the TK. I wonder if that would have went different had Mad Wizards not taken out one of their own players. But accidents do happen. We're here on match point 6-5. If Zebay win this round, they will be the first team in the entire competition to win a map against the Mad Wizards. If Mad Wizards win this round, we are going into overtime. Huge round here. I saw a couple of shields. Did they stick? Yes, they did. We've got a Monty on the attack and a Clash on the defense. Both of these teams pulling out all the stops. They both want this win so bad. Let's figure out what site they went to. Okay, choosing to go down into the basement for this hold.
10 seconds left.
Their last defense here. Zebay was able to
5 seconds
win.
left.
They had a very strong hold, finishing off the round with the smoke kill on Thermite.
Objective is to defuse a bomb.
They've won here before. Can they do it again now against the Mad Wizards? I think we're going to see a very passive attack from Mad Wizards, possibly following the Monty in and going for the smoke, possible turtle plant. But we also see Clash. Clash is going to be great at slowing the attackers down and opening up some opportunities for their teammates to get some kills. Looks like Thermite trying to get in there. Jaeger goes for the run out, and it pays the price. They're not able to get anyone. Yuria did take some damage there, but down went Merlin, and now it's a 5v4, and Kali is going to be able to shoot the shield away from Clash if they want to. I believe a shot onto that shield will knock it off as if it was hit, so Kali is going to be very strong here. Zeebay are going to have to make a big play to regain control. They have the breach open. There's the shot on the shield. Clash is going to be playing close to that doorway. Para gets a kill on Neos, possibly attempting to come out one of the windows on him. And the other side of the breach is going to open up. It's not looking too good for Zeebay. They really need this win. Mad Wizards trying to put it in overtime. Multiple shots hitting that Clash's shield. The smoke canister is coming out. That smoke canister may have been a little early there. They do have two more. There goes the second one. 1 minute, 14 seconds left. There's still lots of time, and it looks like one of the Mad Wizards is trying to pull a flank here. It's Synex. Synex could pull a huge play here while Zeebay is all looking towards the south. Snowmobile Garage breach. Synex could get some kills. Strivox able to pick one off. Para finds a third one. There's Synex able to get a kill in the back. It's all down to Pozo now in a 1v4. And the diffuser is going down. And a trade there. But Mad Wizards do pull off the attack. Zeebay getting too aggressive. The early round run out was a mistake, and they lost Jaeger right away. Neos tries to go for a run out a little bit later, also goes down. And now we are in overtime, 6-6, and it looks like Zeebay is going to stay on the defense for the first overtime round. Ooh, overtime. I love me some overtime. Oh, man. This is a great matchup. Zeebay is really giving Mad Wizards a run for their money. I know in the games that I've cast on the English channel that Mad Wizards have played in, it's been domination from Mad Wizards. I can't speak for the games that they've done on the French channel, but today Zeebay came to play, they came to win. They're on their own map choice here. It's all tied up 6-6 going into overtime. First team to 8 points will take it.
10 seconds to insertion.
And Zeebay choosing to go up to second floor. Started off. This was a site that they held very passively. They let Mad Wizards come in. They won a lot of their gunfights, and it was a solid hold. Let's see if they can do it again. Mad Wizards got to be feeling good. Mad Wizards pulling out some wild cards. We see Blackbeard coming in for the first time. Monty came in for the first time in that last round. Mad Wizards showing that they're not afraid to shake it up a little bit to accomplish the wins. Looks like Mad Wizards are coming in southwest side. Start sweeping through the top floor. And a couple of Zeebay defenders playing down below. 3 of them playing close to site here. The drones are coming in. Rec is going to be looking to open up the breach there. It looks like there might be a mute jammer stopping them for the time being. Ooh, the Zofia charge from below. That's going to open it up. Mute jammer is off the wall, and now Thermite is coming in. A lot of pressure here for Hue. Holding the tight angle with the shotgun. Scissor playing a little bit passive there. Not wanting to swing in just yet. And Rec is able to take out Hue. That's going to open up the site for them to push into and get the plant down. The smokes are there. Smoke is there. A lot of damage being put out here. Scissor able to get a kill. Putting it down to a 5v3. And there's another smoke. Uria's going to be able to put out the track singers. Looks like they already have all of them put out. And Rec is going to get ready for the plant. Those brand new smokes on Thermite coming into play. Merlin gets a kill. Scissor gets a kill. Merlin finds a second one. It's all up to Merlin now. He's going to have to ace it if he hopes to win. Thermite getting the plant down. Merlin firing blindly into the smoke. None of the bullets connect. And the jump out there, able to find a third one. Sinex is there as he comes back in to finish him off. Mad Wizards with the first round win of overtime. Here we go, overtime match point. If Mad Wizards are able to successfully win this defense, they win the map. If Zbay wins, there will be one final round. And if I remember correctly, Zbay struggled to attack basement. It's gonna be a tough one for sure.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Let's take a look. So, choosing to bring Bandit again for the entry denial. And they're setting up here. It looks like Zbay is bringing in Thermite and Habana. So, two hard-breathing Pozo for the hands, Neos for the gun, and Merlin for the intel. I'm curious to see if they're going to try and go for a straight push on Wine Cellar, or if they might be able to get the Snowmobile Breach open. I don't think they've ever even attempted to go for Snowmobile Breach. I think every time it's been a straight push through Wine Cellar. Alright, the round has started. A lot of pressure here for both of these teams. Looks like Zbay's going to take their time with it. A lot of droning. Going to go up and clear the top floor. 30 seconds so far into the round, and it looks like Neos is going to follow one of the drones in. Ooh, they do see a player playing down there.
Activated device.
And it looks like that was Sinex, and Sinex is going to have to back off.
Swapping max.
A lot of nerves coming into play here. Looks like they are getting ready to push Wine Cellar. They're trying to clear out the floor above, down on the north side. Looks like Mad Wizards are all playing fairly close to site. Drone. Ooh. Gets a sight on Para. Para down to 5 health. Neos finally finishes him off. That's one of the roamers down. I apologize for the pauses, but I am intensely watching along with everyone else.
Attackers have located
Pretty
a bomb.
passive plays. Rec gets a kill on Merlin. 4v4, 1 minute left. And Hue was able to get the breach open. Tosses a smoke back in there, and then Ash to follow it up. There's the smoke charge. Not going to die to it this time.
Nitro deployed. Nitro
Attackers dropped the
Ooh, the nitro comes out from Yuria, and down goes Thermite. He did what he needed to do. He was able to get the wall open. Now it's time to see if the rest of this attacking team is going to be able to make a play on it. Pozo rotating above to come back and help out his team. This is going to be a one-sided push here, unless Pozo does decide to come in from a different direction. Looks like he's not going to. Neos finds one, puts it down to a 3v3. Synex gets a kill there. 3v2. Diffuser starts going down. Pozo. Just gotta watch out here. A lot of pressure. Belushi swings. He's not able to get the kill. And Rek finishes it off with the double kill. Mad Wizards are not giving up a map here on Playday 5. 5 weeks into this tournament. No map losses. No draws. No losses. That's a 5-0 record for Mad Wizards. GG to both teams. That was certainly the closest game I have seen so far against Mad Wizards. Z-Bay able to get them into overtime, but in the end of the day, Mad Wizards are just a little bit better. And they're able to get that win. So that is all that we have for you today. 2 best of 2s. Tomorrow we will have 1 final best of 2 to finish off the weekend, and I think it's going to be just as good as the matchup that we have here today. We'll see Iray for the first time on the English channel. They also have a flawless 4-0 record, just like Mad Wizards. No draws, no map losses whatsoever, and they are going to be going against Spy Esports. So it should be a good matchup. There are 2 more play days left after today. And then we'll be going into the finals, the quarterfinals leading up to the finale, which will be the last weekend of the month. So thank you so much for watching. My name is Feed Nate. I hope you have enjoyed the cast today. Thank you to Rainbow Community Corporation for organizing this event. Thank you to the viewers for coming and watching and supporting the teams, and thank you to the teams for coming out and participating. I hope you had just as good of a time as I did. We will see you all again tomorrow for 1 more best of 2 of Playday 5. Good night.